They say most of your brain shuts down in cryosleep. All but the primitive side. The animal side. No wonder I'm still awake.
Like staring at the sun. Finding brightness that conceals a source of great power.
Oh, some reason why the camera channel work on. I'll turn it on. The hell. Awaken, you a-hole. Awaken. There it is. Hey. There we go. All right. Hope y'all are doing good, by the way. Everyone's having a good day so far. Sorry, it took a minute there, a hot second there. Had to make sure things were going to the right places with the right people and the right things and all this stuff, you know. Just double checking things. Make sure they're working, because yay. Anyway, we're back today. Hi there. Also, Knuckle, Moosh, D, Congress, Will, don't come to the Fuchs, Fat Boy, gotta eat. Also, don't be a dick. You know, should be already. But we're on and now the part 2 of Chicken Police into the Hive. And today's a strong coffee day. Yeah. Oh boy. Because, yeah, I didn't want to get up today. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't want to get up today, but I got up. So I was like, I wanted to do this game. I've been putting it off for too long, and also I've been wanting to play it. So, yeah. Also, I found out some pretty cool information about one of the voice actors for this game, too. Yeah. So, yeah. So let me explain what I mean by that, because I'll also talk about some other things, too. But like I said, remember, next Friday, Wrestle Stream. And also, I won't be here Saturday. As far as I know, I won't be here Saturday. So we'll see what happens. Anyway. So, I found out who one of the voice actors is, thanks to being, following them on their socials. The gentleman right here, who plays Mongrel Mick, His voice is going to probably be very, very familiar. Because the last time I heard him, the person who's played this person's voice was on a game from Project CD Red. Talking about making sure, talking about who really is the monsters or not. Because, yeah. It's going to be weird to hear Geralt de Riviera talk like a baboon. Just all I'm saying. Like a baboon gangster. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm saying. So, anyway. Continue. Okay, so last we left off, we talked to the Queen, found out some stuff about how like the Crown's supporting Mongrel Mick and the Gold Fang gang, and how our buddy Frank is in the middle is like hiding possibly or dead already and something like that. Frank's got all the details, but when we stopped here. We just got them talking to her. There's Brutus and Handyman. But Fillmore's here for some freaking reason. How'd he get in here? I don't know. Where was he? I don't know. He just here. So, some reason Fillmore's here now. But you speak to Frank. Gotta find out her greatest treasure. Secret to the church. Did all this. And to worry about Mongrel Mick and his stuff. All right, well, let's talk to Fillmore real quick, if we can.
Who do my eyes see?
Where am I?
The one and only Fillmore Lowe, private Hawkeye and professional boozer. What's this old featherhead doing here?
Looks like we're not the only lost fowl in the Hive.
Not counting that weirdo pianist, of course.
Did we say hi?
Sure we do. I need to know what he's up to. He might even be in similar shoes to ours.
You think so? That would be almost like a crossover episode.
A what?
Never mind.
Also, for those of you who didn't watch yesterday, yes, this game is in Technicolor right now because I have decided that while we're in the Hive, we have Technicolor, but when we're back in the main city of Clawville, all the color goes away. We're going to turn it back to noir style because you can change it in between. Because you can do this and go to noir mode, and it puts it back to where the game originally, how the game looked last time we played it, which was back in the day, which is last time we played the game, which into paint red. But now I can do this. So that's one of the cool features. But yeah, apparently the voice actor for
You're not hallucinating, Phil. We're standing here in front of you in all our feathered glory.
That's my clucking luck. Even in the Hive, I can't get away from you two.
they changed the Phil's look, by the way, too.
And what does my conscience tell me?
To stop drinking.
The pot calling the kettle black?
Fair enough.
Shut up, Marty. Not today.
I'll zip it.
So, are you on a little investigation?
What else would I be doing in the Hive? Do I look like I belong here?
No. Actually, almost hurts to say it out loud, but you look pretty good.
Thanks, sweetheart. By the way, if you're so interested, there's a gang of dung beetles who broke into the local sewage treatment plant and stole some high-quality manure.
Is there such a thing as high-quality manure?
Son, if you only knew. Here, manure is sometimes worth as much as gold.
You know what? We don't need the details.
But I do.
And you? What are you doing here? Are you being teased by some hot she-cat?
Never again, Phil.
Never again.
I can understand that. Make yourselves at home, if you can. They don't like our kind around here.
You don't say.
I'm surprised you still have feathers.
Yeah, it's a small miracle.
So, yeah, like I said, the person who's playing Mongrel Mick is apparently the guy who voices the Geralt of Rivia in all the Witcher games. So, when we get to him, we'll hopefully he's got we'll see how well he does it. But yeah, I need to talk to Phil more.
Come on. For someone who looks like shit.
How do I look so damn good?
Funny, but something like that.
If you must know, I have a very rich and powerful benefactor. I get most of my cases from him.
So you're a paid private detective now. Or more like Domestic detective?
Laugh if you want, but you'll never make as much dough as I do. And my caseload isn't that demanding.
Yeah, I can see that.
Just be careful, boys. I might come after you again.
What do you mean again?
Oops, I talk too much. Leave me alone to drink and get lost.
Well, it's good to see you too, Phil.
Phil Mars patron. Okay.
Are you here for an audience with the Queen?
I've already met her. But I got the impression she's not too keen on Clauvillian private eyes.
Clauvillian, yeah.
Yet she tolerates your presence.
It's that indelible charm of mine, Sonny. But how could you possibly know that?
Yeah, my kind of charm doesn't belong here.
Now get out of here, cluckers. I'm trying to work.
Looks like real hard work, Phil.
Martin.
I know, shut up. I'm used to it.
Respectfully, shut the hell up. They drew boxers on them. So, one of the cool things about this game also, if you didn't watch from yesterday, every now and again when you look on characters, they'll have a unique little, graffiti art on them. So, like, the Queen had a crown. Somebody else had, like eyes crossed on them. But the Fillmore's got freaking boxers. And I don't know who's drawing these, but someone's drawing them. About it.
Listen, Phil. You know Frank Castellini.
Of course I know him. Everybody knows him around here. Why?
Well, I think he overreached himself a little and got into a tussle with the Golden Fang clan.
Well, rest in pieces, Frank. You were a great insect. Let's drink to that.
Don't be silly, Phil. He's still alive. At least we hope he is.
Yeah.
But maybe he's not for long. Heard anything from him?
I heard he had a case involving the closing of the textile factory, but that's all I know.
Yeah, we heard about that too. Strange. But thanks anyway.
Oh, also,
I'm still alive. He's a good guy.
also, Martin, if you're here, if you're listening, I did and anybody else who's wanting to use them, I did try to finagle some of the stuff of the blurps things, so we'll see if they work a little better now, because apparently I had it on overlap instead of queued, so that could have been the issue.
How come you're drinking so casually in the middle of the hive? We almost got hanged on the first lamppost when we got here.
Me too. But my client has pretty good connections here, so I've had a sort of license to fly.
Speaking of licenses, do you even have one? I mean, real, proper permission to enter the hive.
What? No, of course not. What do you take me for, an idiot?
Yeah, he's got a point.
I hope you didn't have too much of a struggle getting one.
Shut up, both of you.
What's up with the scarf?
Phil, but what's that thing on your neck?
This? It's called a scarf. In high society, it's worn wrapped around the neck or just thrown over the shoulder. It's great for keeping the neck warm, but it's also used as a fashion accessory.
You know what a scarf is, jackass. What's it doing on you? That's way too delicate for you.
He was given to me by someone very important to me. Let that be enough.
Ah, so there's a girl involved.
I never said that.
Well, what then?
Will you get the clock out of here already?
No.
Okay, don't be so jumpy.
I think it's a nice scarf. Really?
Fuck off.
Zip has lost something very dear to him. Have you heard anything about it?
Actually, it's a pretty rough story. Mick Goldfang ripped it off with his own hand.
That's what Zip was referring to, though he wouldn't go into details.
I don't blame him.
Any idea where we can find it?
You guys really want to get that thing back?
The old trash panda got us out of a lot of trouble over the years, and we did the same for him. Kind of a habit between us.
All I know is that Mick doesn't always keep it on him. But he does have a secret headquarters somewhere in the Hive. So there's a good chance that's where the stray body part's gonna be.
Thanks, Phil. That sounds like an exceptionally useful tip.
Well, I'm glad I could help. Now you might as well cluck off.
Good evening to you, too.
One more thing, Sonny. When I said You didn't hear from me.
Stop treating us like day-old chicks, Phil. We never even met you.
That's the spirit. Good bird.
So yeah, like you go look at the queen, right?
You know,
All right, we're gonna ask questions.
it's ironic that you're here snooping around.
Say hi. It's good to see you. It's a pretty decent day so far. I got a bit of a headache, but I'm caffeinating it to get rid of it. But I'm laughing because I love the stuff and the goofiness of the game.
Sorry, but I don't quite get it.
We think you do, Mr. Featherland. You're not as bird-brained as you make out. Your heartbeat gives you away.
Look, Your Majesty, I have nothing to be ashamed of. We did what we had to do.
If the Westler Empire hadn't collapsed, all those new gangs wouldn't have risen from the ashes.
I can't drink energy drinks no more, dude. I can't.
Clamoring for
I've tried. I just can't drink them no more.
forcing the city back into the dark.
I'd love to, but you know, like, because you know, especially like if I drink a Monster, fucking, I'm going to sleep.
There's another psycho who's gonna be caught. Simple as that.
Is it really that simple?
Always is.
We can't decide if you're just saying that, or if you really believe what you say.
Oh,
Which
Monkey.
is quite rare.
I'm happy to be the exception that proves the rule, Your Majesty.
Monkey, this is to you and anybody else who's listening, but this is you especially. If you have a Safeway near you, or any kind of source, kind of like Safeway. Yeah, it's the sleep time. Yeah, I can't. Certain energy drinks, either I crash out super hard, or my body gets so jittery I can't talk straight. So it's not a good thing anymore. It's the reason why I stopped on a lot of energy drinks lately. That's why I've been going back to just coffee at what I have with it. With like one thing, like one coffee cup of caffeine, and that's it at the most now. But anyway, go to if you can find a Safeway near you, or any store that's like a Safeway. Maybe Aldi has it. Cup noodle, the Nissan cup noodles. They now make a Korean street barbecue cup noodles, and it is same now Safeway. I guess I don't know. It's a grocery store. It's a grocery store Safeway. I know it is Safeway from here on the East Coast, but look it up. The cup noodle people make these new cup noodles. There's one that's a Korean barbecue flavor, and I had it the other night, and it is so good. And it smells like it was made on the street corner, like it's Korean barbecue made on the street corner when you're cooking in the microwave. I'm not even kidding. It smells like it, and the taste is amazing. So yeah, definitely look to see if you can get you some. Oh yeah, no, if I'm recommending it, yeah, because I had it the other night. I'm like, I'm gonna try it to see how well it is, because you know me, I'm picky about certain foods or about certain names of foods, and yeah, it's good. It's real good. I also got the Japanese chicken teriyaki one. But like, if we go to here, right? Like I was saying earlier, she wears a crown. He's got that. I wonder what this Janie's got. I can't ask him. I can't do shit. All right.
Hey, buddy. Change of outfit? What the fuck are you talking about? Honestly, I don't mind you not having that ugly rifle. What's the chick talking about?
Marty, he's not.
I think the suit's a bit much. Somehow it's not for your kind. What do you mean, not for my kind?
Marty, I think they're brothers.
Oh, so he and the guy upstairs are twins?
Well done. You deserve a cookie.
Sorry, good sir. We didn't mean to offend. Will you get the clock out of here? On our way.
Next headquarters, okay. But it was really good. I had it last night, and it was super good. So Castor's brother Brutus, yeah, cockroaches. So by the way, Monkey, if you don't know what this game is called Chicken Police Into the Hive. This is the second game. This is the technical second game in the story, but third game technically in the series of the Wild Gentleman, aka the Chicken Police saga, where you play as Sonny Featherland and Marty McChicken. two detectives trying to solve mysteries in Clawville. This one you're solving in the ghetto of the city, which is known as the Hive, because that's where all the insects live.
I've got what I wanted. For now.
So, you are two brothers, right? No. Well, then, we are not two brothers. There are 72 of us.
That's quite a family.
Your mom must have been a real angel. Oh,
And tell me, big boy, you all work in this line of work?
what line of work?
Well, you know, how can I say this?
He means, are you all criminals? Do you really want to get beaten up that bad? What the hell are you, suicide chickens? Funny, your brother asked the same thing. Just get the clock out of here.
Pleasure talking to you.
Alright, so.
I don't want to get drunk.
Whoa. Need something.
No, we're good for now, thanks.
Udon noodles instead of ramen noodles, so good. I've had that actually. I've had the Niyogiri spicy seafood udon noodles. I've had those, and hopefully with my medication working better now, hopefully I might be able to try it. But we'll see what happens. Also, Colt's got two skulls. He's got two skulls on him. Interesting.
We met your brother.
Which one? There's a few.
Just as cute as you are, only he's got a stick instead of a gun.
Oh, yeah. Brutus. The brains of the family.
Really? Well, I never guessed that.
What's that supposed to mean, huh?
Nothing at all.
Yeah. I'm watching you, chicken.
Got to go. Love you, Mr. Brother. All right, Bubba. Take care. Be safe. Go do your stuff. You got to go take care of. All right. If you need to talk to me, let me know. You know.
Closed, boys. Okay. Let's go, buddy.
Need to talk about anything, you know.
Hey, old bird. We spoke to the queen.
Ah, good for you.
She'll welcome you back if you stop drinking and heal your hands somehow.
Well, easy for you to say. Nice outlook, but it would take a miracle doctor to do that. Someone who knows bones and medicine almost like some ancient shaman or something. Someone who's not even afraid of the other side. The occult, even. Someone who...
I think we're on the same page here, Boss Bird.
Uh-oh. Bobo.
Who?
Exactly.
Boy.
You'll find out soon enough, pal. Just hang on tight. We'll be back.
So be it, Boss Bird.
Hey, only this meat wagon can call me that, okay?
Okay, whatever.
Ah, boy, we gotta go see Bubo. Of course. No. All right. So, Secrets of the Church, strange souvenir. We gotta talk to Bubo. So I'm guessing, do we have Bubo's number? That's the question. PD, Marty's number. Okay. I don't have Bubo's number just yet. Alright. Got Zips here for a second.
Guess what? Philmar thinks he knows where your tail is.
Is that old Hawk still alive? He's hiding in the hive, is he?
Doesn't have to hide. He seems to be getting some pretty good assignments there. He looks like he just hatched from an egg.
You're kidding me.
No, we're dead serious.
So what do you know about my tail? Oh, it's weird saying it out loud like that.
Nick has a secret headquarters somewhere in the Hive, but we don't know exactly where it is.
The Hive, huh? I'm not surprised. The damn monkey's been down there for a while, and I have an idea where he might be.
You know where the secret headquarters of the Golden Fang clan is, and you didn't tell us?
Why didn't you ask?
Zip, I swear.
Did you hear they closed down that old textile factory?
Sure, kind of related to our case.
So, what do you think they built there, huh? Of course, it's a bloody meat factory. I mean, the M-E-A-T.
That meat substitute again. It's all over the news.
Not yet, but it soon will be. The stuff is spreading everywhere. Cheap and delicious. What more do you need?
It stinks.
I don't know. I like the smell of it.
No, I mean, there's something stinky about it.
Those don't lie, old boy. That very place has become the Golden Fang's super secret headquarters.
A meat plant?
Funny, ain't it?
Amazing. If what you say is true, that's where your tail will be. And we'll bring it to you.
You'd break into a high-security gangster HQ just for me? I'm not gonna lie. I'm quite touched by what I'm hearing, boys.
No, Trash Panda. We got serious business there.
Oh,
But while we're there, we'll get your family heirloom.
well, that's all my good mother left me.
What about your famous optimism and love of life?
Ah, shut up, Marty.
Yeah, best coffee informant. So, yeah, every time you click on someone to ask them questions, you can see, like, now see, Uncle Mullen ain't got none on him, though. That's pretty interesting. All right, so. All right. Since we're back in Clawville proper now. Where you talk to Monica? Hold on.
Let sleeping lions fly.
You really can't think of a better lion joke?
Nope.
That's a shame.
All right.
Good luck, guys. Whatever it is you're doing.
We do what we do best.
May the big wild ones protect us.
Listen, Mon, we just came from the Hive. Straight from the Queen, Miss Zenaida.
You're serious? Well, I sincerely admire you boys for making it out alive.
Actually, it wasn't that big of a deal.
Well, we did fill our pants a little.
Just a little.
Yeah, it's a little bit.
Condolences.
You know something about her, Mon. We must have a file on her or something.
Zenaida is a truly mysterious woman. Truth is, we're not even sure that's her real name. And there's no mention of any family name, of course. Some believe that she is descended from an old noble family.
She did have some old paintings of classy bugs in her lair.
But others say it's all just theatrical powder, and that the Queen, on the contrary, has fought her way to the top out of poverty.
Like in a fairy tale.
Could be.
Exactly. It's all fairy tales, and myths and legends, no facts.
Thanks, Mon. That helped.
You're welcome, Boss Bird. Just let me know if you need anything.
I will, sweetheart. What?
Nothing? Nothing, just some strange sparks bouncing all over the place.
Ah, shut up.
Marty. Yeah, see, if you look at mom and you ask questions, she's got an angel, they got a halo on her head, because they all call her the angel of the precinct.
How can I help you guys?
We're fine for now. Thanks, Mon.
Thanky, danky.
All right. Ugh.
The detective genius. And his pussycat.
Okay.
Yeah, me Frank alive and well.
Great plan. Can I bring Bertha? What? I swear I won't shoot you with it. Again?
Oh, thanks, partner. That's real nice of you.
At least not on purpose.
What?
What? Nothing.
Also, you can see that's there when I take it off, though. Okay, it's still there.
Are you ready?
No, but who cares, right?
Right. Let's go.
Do it.
Just when you thought you were prepared for everything. Well, we weren't. It was dark. Then, as our eyes slowly adjusted to the lack of light, we saw it. Ah, damn it, Frank. What have you done to yourself? What have you got yourself into? And then I thought, if I don't get off this case, is that how I'm gonna end up too?
Dose me with nectar.
Oh, Frank's alive.
Bloody chicken, please.
Hello, Frank. How are you feeling?
You know, Sonny, we insects breathe through little holes anyway. So I just got more air in my windpipes.
Stop talking, Frank. We'll get you out of here and you'll be fine.
Hell you will. You always were an incurable optimist, Marty. You can see your way out of a ship that's both on fire and sinking, eh?
Well, actually, that really happened once.
Listen, Frank.
I mean, yeah, a little blast you.
Not just who, Sonny. It's who and why.
Well, then who and why?
Damn it, man. It hurts like hell.
I know, buddy. I know. But
Now listen. And keep your non-existent ears pointed. Chickens.
yes, Frank.
Fuck.
Come on, Frank. What were you gonna say?
We are meat.
What? What's that, Frank?
Cluck, he's delirious.
No, you idiots. Don't you understand? Meat is us.
I understand, but
Nah, he's talking nonsense, Sonny.
I got it.
Shit. The light. I see the fucking light. It's here.
Don't go there, Frank, please.
It's really bright.
Frank.
Fucking hell.
Frank.
Fuck.
Yeah. It's over.
I know.
Meat is us.
What the hell does that even mean?
I don't know, Marty, but we're gonna find out.
I got it.
We end up like this?
Frank dug something up he shouldn't have, and he spat in somebody's face.
The insects and the people from the hive are being processed into the MEAT.
Me too.
They're eating the meat. The meat substitute is insect meat, is insect goo, body parts.
Frank was talking about.
That's what's going on.
Wild ones. Rest his soul.
Or the big bright light, or whatever they call it. Anywho, farewell, buddy.
Come on, let's get to work.
Look, there's something interesting here. A letter. Should we read it?
Can't hurt Frank now, can it? And anyway, it's been opened already.
Perfect argument.
Now, let's see.
I never thank you enough for what you did for me. Life in the Varia is wonderful. Everyone here is welcome and friendly. I think I met a very nice boy too. I've never been so free as I have since I stepped out under the shadow of my mother and the Hive. Forever in your debt and always your friend, Zelina. Is Zelina the girl we helped out from Zip's Cafe? I wonder. I gotta have to go back and watch that video. I have to go back and watch that video. See. Let's see.
Zelina.
That must be the Spider Queen's daughter. So,
Frank helped her escape the Hive and Clawville.
seems like it. Wait. For the Great Wild Ones, if the Queen finds out about this, she'll have us hanged.
Well, she can't hurt Frank now, but she can hurt us. Who knows how she'll react to this news?
And we made her a promise. So, what do we do?
We have two options. We tell her the truth, or we lie to her. Simple as that.
I don't like either.
Welcome to the real world, buddy boy. All tough decisions, no reward.
True. Very true. Daughter wrote to Frank. He helped her escape the city, go to Overia.
This is not a good sign.
No, it's not.
Had he gone mad? I mean, was someone or something driving him crazy?
He was completely consumed by what he was working on. And I'm afraid that's what led to his death.
Shit.
Chicken shit.
Ah, feathers. What do we do with him now? Call the police?
Not yet.
Sonny, the rules, the big book.
You're kidding me, right?
Of course I'm kidding. I love breaking the rules.
Joking aside, we need to know more before we make this case official. You know, our colleagues would just bag him, clean the place up, and be done with it. I mean, he was just a bug.
They wouldn't even open a file on him.
It's unlikely.
So, what now?
We know someone who can help.
Oh, no, you don't mean him, do you?
Yes, I do. Boobo.
Boobo.
Well, the old ex-coroner owes us a few favors.
Ugh, don't we owe him a few?
Well, it's basically the same thing.
Okay, so we're gonna cruise around with a clucking dead body?
No. We're bringing Boobo here. Once he's examined him, we'll give Frank a proper burial. Don't worry. But first, we have to finish what he started. And we gotta leave no trace that we were ever here.
Like ghosts.
Exactly.
Chicken ghosts. Or ghost chickens.
Are you finished?
Oh yeah, I'm finished.
Okay.
Clucking feathery.
You took the word right up.
How long have we known the old buck?
I don't know, 10 years, something like that.
I was just a chick back then. A greenhorn little snot next to you.
I couldn't have said it better myself.
Fond memories.
Yeah, we had some.
Well, rest in peace, Frank. May the great light shine upon you. Although I don't know if you were religious or not, but...
I think Frank only believed in one thing. The truth.
wow. That was... nice.
I can be nice.
Yeah, sure. Riots in the Hive, the King, the MEAT, the fall of the Westler...
Yeah, the meat is us. Is the MEAT is bug meat. Is the bug the people who are dying in the...
Frank would know.
You really think we're in the
They're rounding up the insect people in the city. It's the soil and the green are people situation.
Was involved in something serious.
And I made mention of that when I played Chicken Please last time.
interrogate the King?
Maybe.
And Zip's Cafe.
I mean, not yet. But later.
So
This is gonna be a joyride.
yeah, you know. So I kind of did make mention of that. Like, oh yeah, this seems like, you know, soil and the green is people situation.
All these scribbles and newspaper cuttings. I'm afraid it's gonna be impossible to untangle without Frank.
Let's have a closer look. There's bound to be clues. Damn, this looks familiar. Concentrate, old cop. A good detective has to do them. Everything here is covered in it.
All right, I'm guessing we need to go to Boobo's. Yep, Boobo's clinic.
Good old Dr. Boobo. He used to be a coroner at the station, but he was fired a couple of years ago. Too many organs and chemicals disappeared while the old bird's secret lab just kept growing and growing. Since then, the place has become a kind of backstreet clinic, frequented by criminals and bent cops. I can't count how many times we've been stitched up by the old owl. Of course, we never asked for anesthetic. We were too scared of losing an organ or two when we woke up. If we woke up. So it's mostly pain that comes to mind when Boobo's name comes up. But the fact is that the owl was a fantastic pathologist in his day, so he may have some useful information. Are you ready?
Can anyone ever be ready for him?
Well, not really.
Well, let's get this over with.
Hey, Bubo, you old owl.
Ooh, I really didn't need you guys. Shot, cut, burn, or what? Spit it out quickly. I'm having a bad day.
It's nighttime, Bubo.
Day, night, day, who cares? It doesn't make any difference for me. So, what do you want?
What if we just wanted to say hello to an old friend?
Yeah, and I'm the featherless holy virgin Swami.
Okay. There are a few things you might be able to help us with.
Have you been in the no-go zone again?
Something like that. There's this case that takes us to some pretty dark and strange places.
There's always a case with dark and strange places.
Have you heard of the distant light?
Ooh, in the Hive. You're not messing around, are you? Okay. I'm interested in this one. Just a little.
So, can we ask you a few questions?
Well, since you're already here. But don't take too deep a sniff. I spilled some chemical, and the truth is, I don't even know what it was. If we're lucky, we'll just get a little stoned.
What a prospect. No coffee?
You don't want to drink the coffee I drink, Marty, my boy. Trust me.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna put it back in war mode because we're back in the city. I meant to do that before we left. All right, so.
So, ask your silly detective questions. Can't you see I have 100 things to do?
Well, no, not really.
Sonny always has some silly detective questions. He's really good at that.
And you could be better at shutting the cluck up.
Ooh, I miss this so much.
All right, now we can ask Bubo questions. Okay.
I don't have all night, chicken. Okay.
Z's on his neck as a necklace. It's awesome.
Corpses are disappearing from the cemetery in the Hive, Bubo. Have you heard anything about this?
You're asking me of all people?
We know you were deep in the Clawville organ trade in the past. We're not here to judge.
Well, I am.
Those times are history, okay? I'm off the organs, or any other body part. I've been clean for 7 years.
Okay, that's not why we're here. Have you heard anything about the disappearances?
Afraid not. But if I ever get any salesmen peddling insect organs knocking on my door, you'll be the first to know.
Thanks. You are a master of bones, old man.
Ooh, thank you very much. If you gotta break 'em or fix 'em, look for old Bubo.
What a slogan.
We have a friend who has a badly broken hand. A pianist from the Hive. Do you think you could fix it?
I can't tell you anything offhand, but get the guy, or at least his hand, and I'll see what I can do.
That's it? No, you have to do something for me in return?
Oh, you're right, Marty boy.
God damn it, Marty.
So, since you're going to the Hive, speak to the Queen for me. I want an audience.
Why would you want to speak to the Queen?
Yeah.
That's my secret, okay? That's all I ask. Deal?
Deal. And the pianist will be sent here.
So be it.
The truth is, we're not here to chat.
What a stunning surprise.
Remember Frank? Frank Castellini?
The three-toothed walrus guy?
No, but almost.
Oh, yeah. I know. The one-eyed jaguar with that ridiculous squeaky voice.
What?
Huh?
No, don't be silly.
Then I don't know who. Tell me.
The horned beetle detective from the Hive.
Ah, you mean half-armed Frank. Why didn't you say so? What's with that poor bugger? He owes me $20.
Well, you're not getting that 20 back anytime soon.
I knew that son of a bum would run away.
He's dead.
Oh,
Oh.
Indeed.
We need you to examine him.
here we go. I knew crazy suicide scenario. But no, the answer is no. I don't do bugs.
You don't do bugs? What are you, a buggish?
No, you clucking duck. But as much as it may not seem like it, I like to live. And I'd still like to be doing it in the future.
Come on, old bird.
Anyone who's been involved in insect issues since the Segregation Act won't last long. It's just the way it is. And your two pretty eyes ain't gonna change that, Martin.
So I have pretty eyes.
Look, buddy, I don't need this shit. But Frank was our friend. Your friend,
That
too.
dummy.
Something.
Is that a yes? No, that's a
That's fine.
That's a huh.
Okay, bring him here and I'll check him out. What? Bring him here? What did you think? That I was gonna dissect someone in a dark little hole in the hive?
Fucking hell. Okay.
Okay,
Well,
Hit his body.
fine. And hurry. But also make sure he's out of here without a trace.
we will, Boobo. And thanks. We owe you one.
Don't say that yet, Sonny. Something tells me it's gonna be a long, long night.
Yep.
Well, I wasn't planning on going home anyway.
There's this new meat substitute. It's called MEAT. Do you know anything about it?
A little too salty for my taste, but otherwise it's really good.
That's not what I mean. Something more
Scientific.
I don't know what it's made of, but it's not meat. And it still tastes deceptively like meat. Like chicken.
Chicken? How do you know what chicken tastes like?
Don't ask questions you don't want to know the answer to, Marty boy.
Have you ever had it tested? I mean, under laboratory conditions.
Why would I do that? But if you get some, I might as well do it. For a price, of course.
That's what we're gonna do.
Good for you. Good for you.
Yeah. Meat is us. It's just the insects, all the dead bodies in the insects, like all the insects that are missing limbs, all the insects that are getting killed for stuff. The reason why the hive is shrinking, the population of the hive is shrinking, is because the gangsters from the Cloven Fang clan are killing the insects and putting them in the meat in this MEAT stuff.
Something different here. Busy times, boys. I'm
Guarantee it.
more scattered than I
Because he said meat is us. You know, soy the green is people.
Something's missing.
You mean Ursula?
That's it.
You feathered bastard.
Has the poor she-bear finally come to her senses and left you?
Again.
You know the situation very well, don't you, sonny boy?
And me. Kinda like Bachelor's Anonymous now.
He's gone again. But this time for good. You just feel it when they leave in such a way that they never come back.
Shit, I was just trying to be funny. I'm sorry, little bird.
I don't need your pity. Since then, I'm a free bird. And I can work as much as I want. Good for us. Good for you.
But, well, I don't know. You take care of yourself, okay?
Cut the crap, sonny, or I'll puke.
Yep. There's the Boobo everyone knows and loves.
All right. We need to bring the bird. We need to get the bird to come to dock. And we gotta get Frank out of the city, out of the hive. Yeah. Frank's place. We're back here.
Feathers. Frank's gone.
Someone else got to it first.
What do you mean someone else? Who the cluck needs a dead bug?
The same clucker who digs up the bodies in the graveyard.
Oh, yeah, you got a point.
We need to take a good look around. The culprits must have left some kind of clue.
How the hell can you be so calm?
Rest assured, Marty, I'm not.
Whoever did this, I'm gonna finish him off. This is now personal.
Good. Make it personal. That's always the best way.
I think the big book says
Gold Fang. Yeah.
What about this?
It's a tooth, Marty. Or a fang, to be more precise.
Made of gold. Doesn't get much more on the nose than that, does it?
Just confirms our suspicions.
The Golden Fang clan collects dead bugs.
And murder is probably also on their agenda.
Why did they leave it here? Is it some kind of message?
Or Frank knocked it out before he was killed.
I don't get this, Boss Bird.
Well, I have a hunch. But it's getting late. Let's figure this out in my office.
You mean in that dark little hole you call home?
If I remember correctly, you don't have any place better at the moment.
All right, I'll sit.
Good. Let's make like chickens and get the cluck out of here.
Yeah. There he is. Fucking Mongrel Mick. Mongrel Mick Castle. Voiced by the actor, or person who does the Geralt, who did the Geralt in the Witcher video games. Anyway. Mick Castle, aka Mongrel Mick, is the head of the Golden Fang clan and second commander of the former Wessler criminal empire. After his boss, Ibn Wessler, and his brother Albert Wessler were put out of business by the chicken police. Yeah, more ways than one. Mick founded the most powerful successor to the fractured crime gang. This became the Golden Fang clan, named after Mick's gold-plated tooth. Only 3 years after the collapse of the Wessler empire, Mick has grown exceptionally in power. Astonishing speed now controls perhaps the most dangerous gang in the city. Ruthless psychopath who cares for nothing but himself. Yeah. Yeah, they took Frank's body and I can't go to the distant. I went to places I didn't need to go to early. I went to the wrong place early. Okay. That's on me.
Ah, the smell of dust and broken dreams. But what's with all these boxes?
I'm leaving soon, Marty. For good. As soon as we get this case out of the way.
Ah, yes. You're around the wilderness trip, right? But really, you'll just leave everything and never come back? I mean, your friends?
Friends?
Yeah, friends. Like me. Or Monica, or...
There's nothing to tie me here, Marty. Since Molly left.
Molly.
What?
Always Molly. How many years has it been? Do you even remember?
Yeah, I remember. Every single miserable day.
Jeez, old bird, can you even hear yourself? Shouldn't you be
What, Marty?
moving on? Get on with your life. If you don't have someone to stay for, go and get someone worth staying for.
Oh, yeah, sure, because it's that simple.
Yes, it's exactly that simple. It would be, if you wanted to.
Marty, please, don't pluck about things you don't understand.
You're right. I'm not in your shoes. That's fair. But to leave everything and just go off into the wilds? Sure, it sounds romantic, but do you even know where you're going?
I have no clucking idea, and I don't care.
But I do.
Look, let's just finish this, okay? That's all I ask.
Yeah, okay.
Alright. So we're back in the city. Oh.
Listen, Sonny, about what the Queen said.
What do you mean?
That it all started...
It's starting in a minute, chat.
This downfall? Because we caused the Wessler Empire to collapse? I've never thought about it like that before.
I have, countless times.
And? What's your conclusion?
I've been over this a million times in my head, Marty. And you know what? Maybe she's right. Maybe we did cause all this. But if I had to do it over again, I'd do it over again.
Why?
Because it was the right thing to do. And because it was our job.
Maybe you're right. But still...
You don't know what would have happened if we hadn't done it. Maybe everything would have been better. Maybe a lot worse. So what's the point of dwelling on it?
Huh. Usually you're the gloomy, depressed, pissed off, grumpy type. And yet now, you're comforting me.
Well, maybe I can change.
Ah, chicken shit. You're Sonny. You'll always be Sonny.
Don't go weird on me, Marty, okay?
Understood.
There we go. Puzzle pieces.
So, let's get our act together and see what we've got.
A mysterious woman, Missing bodies, the Golden Fang Clan, the Spider Queen, and Frank. All in one night. This could be a new record.
Concentrate, Marty. We need to piece together a logical chain of events from this whole mess.
Yeah, let's investigate the cluck out of this shit.
Is that your new slogan?
Yeah.
Work on it.
All right, here we go. Event timeline. All right. Okay. Track your progress bottom of the screen. All right, so. Missing husband. Nope. There we go. Now there's cinematics for the event change comes up. Okay.
This Milo guy was working in the textile factory, which suddenly closed down.
So
Yep.
he started to work for Frank, our old pal.
But the job wasn't long-lived. Neither was he. And even his body disappeared.
Along with several other bodies.
They're taking the insect bodies and making it into the meat. Meat is
We
us.
found a clue in the cemetery that drew us to the distant.
That's how Mick is making money.
A lot from the Spider Queen.
And it's helping out. It's not only helping out, gives the people some food, it's also getting rid of stuff. It's getting rid of the problem with the hive for the king,
Sadly, Frank won't be providing us with
who is more worried about the city riot, about Stavonia trying to attack them and
We know where to look, but we're gonna need to
attack them instead of the ghetto.
job.
And we can't pursue this case officially,
So we have to keep it a secret.
quite a prospect. The chicken police are back in action.
Shut up, Marty.
Yeah. So yeah. Lewis's number 555-932. Okay. So I want to check something real quick. I want to see if I can go there now. To no, just Sunnies and Boobos. Okay. Do we need to call Lewis? Maybe.
All the cigarettes in the world.
Ah, Meredith's last book. It's kind of a classic, but that title, Farewell from Fowls, it's a bit sinister, isn't it?
I don't even know why it's here. Lewis bought it as a gift, and I didn't have the heart to throw it away, I guess.
Why didn't Meredith write anything about our last big case? It's been 3 years and nothing. What could it be called? I don't know, maybe Painted Red?
Painted red. Really? Come on, anyone could come up with a better title than that.
Then you try.
My title would be Shut Up, Marty.
Also, I love that. The fact that, you know, they're like, it's the name of the game that was, you know, the last game. Painted Red is the name of the last game, by the way. Yeah, Meredith H. Marble. Do we call Lewis, I guess. Like,
Let's see.
I think it's a number. Because usually when we get a new number, we call it.
You old carrot chewer.
Hello, my dear friend. It's been a long time since I heard your voice. How can I help you tonight?
Sorry to call you at this hour, but could you get Marty a room just for tonight?
Well, I was just meeting, but sure. We'll manage.
Thanks, Lewis. Wait, where are you going at this hour? Isn't it almost morning?
Oh, it's just a little business, Sonny. Don't worry about it. I'm opening the apartment for Marty.
Thanks again, buddy boy.
There we go.
A picture was beginning to form. Not clear, not a masterpiece, but I could pick out details already. Worrying details. A queen of a hidden world. A king of a dying world. Graves dug up. Bodies missing. A golden fang. And a dead friend. Quite a night.
Indeed.
Marty's here, and he's confident as ever. But I can see the skin on the corner of his beak, twitching a little. He's holding on tight as he rides along with me on yet another crazy, dangerous, and overly mysterious case. But he should be at home to save his crumbling marriage. I should be somewhere else too, on that round-the-world trip I've been planning for so long. But yeah, this is me. This is us. Chicken police till the end. Well, that end may be close.
Oh boy.
What is it, Sonny? What's worrying you?
I was just thinking that maybe this is the very case that really is gonna end the chicken police.
Eesh. It must be depressing being Sonny Featherman 24 hours a day.
It is, Marty. It really is.
Amen to that, brother. Chapter 2 of Kings and Showgirls. Oh boy, that's an interesting title. Kings and Showgirls. Oh boy, it's gonna be
We
interesting.
had to keep secret all day what we were really working on. The boss wouldn't approve the case of a dead insect, not to mention the lost bodies. So, with a few packs of cigarettes and a couple of pots of coffee, we waited out the end of the shift to finally go into the Hive again. Because we never learn. The shift is over, Marty. Can we get to the real work?
Thanks to the wild ones. This day almost killed me.
Don't tell me.
Even the paperwork was scarce. Don't animals want to eat each other anymore?
See?
What's up, Star?
Everything used to be better.
Meanwhile, in homicide, life goes on. Everybody's just shooting and beating each other to death. What are we coming to?
I hear you, young fella. What? Why are you looking like that?
Don't look behind you.
Oh, no, don't tell me it's Santino Featherland and Martin McChicken.
Blood boil.
Oh, feathers. I knew it.
I'm sure he just wants to say goodnight.
Santino!
What's up, Star? Hope you're doing well. Hope everything's going well with you today. Also, Blood Boy is now in a wheelchair. Oh shit. Last time we saw him, he was standing up yelling at people, so.
Hey, boss. Kinda nice to see you. Is that a new coat?
Yeah, it looks good on you. But we were just leaving.
Leaving.
Not so fast, chickens.
Shit.
I knew this was coming. Such a classic.
I see you're still full of life. How about a little overtime?
I don't know, boss. My back's a little stiff.
Yeah, it's been a busy day.
All that paperwork.
And target practice.
And paperwork?
We said that already.
Yeah, but today was twice as much, so...
Yeah.
Enough.
Yep.
Yep.
Someone's waiting for you in your office.
You might pop in there once in a while for a change. But who? At this hour? Is nothing sacred anymore?
I don't mean to be disrespectful, boss, but whatever it is, if it's not an urgent predatory case, then
Cleaning and stuff. Oh, you know.
To remind you that you're only still here because I graciously allow it.
no, sir.
I beg your pardon.
No, sir.
Having a good day,
I
yeah.
am aware of that.
The game's helping out a lot, honestly.
Retired 1,000 years ago, to everyone's delight. But you're still here on your own volition. So you dance like I whistle, you understand? Or you can go straight to the old hen house.
So I'm having a good day, Stubby and Star. Thank you for that. Game's helping because, like, you know, I'm just having fun, you know, listening to all the jokes and stuff from the game and everything. Got coffee, so I'm pushing through the headache and stuff I'm dealing with because I got like a slight tension headache or like slight sinus tension headache right there. But other than that, I'm doing all right. Doing all right today. Also, Star, it's, you know, hey, better busy to be cleaning, you know, getting stuff, you know, to make things a little better than being busy and not being able to get anything done. So, you know, just think of it this way: you get, you know, getting the cleaning done is like, you know, doing small jobs and getting them, you know, accomplished and showing that, you know, you can progress in the day. So, it's the way I look at it when I do like my cleaning and stuff. I set up certain things like, you know, like, okay, if I clean this, I can get this. If I clean this and clean this, I can go get this. If I clean this, I can do this. You know, I give myself little rewards each time I do certain jobs and stuff, so that way I can feel a little, you know, I can motivate myself to do them without it later on.
To your office, then. I'll be waiting for you there. I'll give you 2 minutes.
Yes, boss. Got it, boss. Did I already tell you how nice your coat is?
Shut the clock up, McChicken.
Yes, sir.
Lots of snack rewards. Yep,
What could it be?
Whoever it is, they
that's what I do.
can
Snack
find
rewards.
themselves for all I care. We don't have time for this. We have to find Frank.
The old bonjour's gonna crunch you like a little late-night snack.
You're right. It's better to do what he asks, whatever it is. Just get it over with.
Anyway, why aren't we private eyes? Then we wouldn't have this kind of problem.
Because private eyes are underpaid.
Us too.
Well, they don't have insurance.
Do we?
No one respects them.
Us neither.
And they're generally just pathetic, Marty.
So are we.
Good point. So why aren't we private snoops?
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, let's go and see what's waiting for us in the office.
Yep. Oh Lord, offices. We're seeing more of the police station though. Wait.
What can I say? Home away from home. The familiar smell of 1,000-year-old files, an unopenable window, an unlockable door, familiar scratches on ancient wooden chairs, the mark of a fallen cigarette butt, forever burned into the depth, the haunting memory of 1,000 empty bottles. If I die tonight, bury me here, under the cold, dead cases. But first, let's talk to this clown.
But yeah, I hope you both are doing well. Like I said, Stubby, I hope you're doing good today. Hope things are going. But yeah, no, I do like, say like I sit there and go, okay, if I clean the bathroom and the kitchen today, that's a snack. That's like, okay, it's, if I just clean one room, that's a certain snack. If I clean 2 rooms, that's a different snack. If I clean 3 rooms, it's a different snack, you know. I up the reward of what I get out of it if I do certain cleaning jobs. So that's what's helped, you know, me go like, okay, well, if I do this, this, and this, you know, then my body's going to hurt later, but I get this reward, so, you know, all right, let's do it.
This gentleman here is
Cassidy
Lupus.
the silent wolf.
No.
I see my reputation precedes me again. Exactly as my white-feathered friend said. I'm Cassidy Lupus, actor, artist, and idol to some.
Wow. Cassidy Lupus is speaking to us.
Well, that's just fantastic.
Mr. Lupus has a problem. and asked for our help. We don't usually get involved in such personal matters. Mr. Lupus is a well-beloved movie star and close friend of our great king.
Just what we needed.
Excuse me, Detective Featherland?
I said we're honored.
You know, they say wonderful things about you boys. Epic adventures, bloody affairs, crime gang shootings, arson.
Just an average Monday morning.
Yep.
Sadly, my Monday mornings are not exactly cloudless these days either. And especially not average.
Oh my, are you out of caviar perhaps?
Oh, please, don't be so base. I understand I'm from a different circle. I'm not as tanned and wild as you, but I'm coming to you.
I think Lupus is. I think this dude is in the other game. In the.
But otherwise, he's a great detective, I can assure you.
Yeah, I think this guy here, Cassidy Lupus, is in the other. Is in the Moses and Plato Train to Clawville game, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong, but I think he's in that other game.
We're not here to prevent trouble. We're here to find the cause, if it's already happened.
Oh, there's plenty of detective work in this case, believe me.
I'm afraid I don't follow. But okay, fine. How about if I ask you some pointed questions first?
Like an interrogation? Like in a movie? That's fantastic. You know, I've never played a detective or a murderer before.
Let's hope you don't have to do it this time either. Shall we begin?
Just do what you do best, boy.
Yeah, I think he's in the other game. Moses and Plato goes Train to Clawville. I could look it up real quick, actually, to see. Let me see here. Boop. Moses and Plato. Phil to do thing. Let's see if this works. Yeah, he's in it. I just pulled up a picture and it shows him. Yep, Slick Talking Wolf. Yep, Lupus is in the game. Okay, I was like, I know he's in. I think he's in the game. Sure enough, he was. I was right. I was correct in my assumptions. Miss New Moon, Dames and Pigs.
Here, right?
Why do you think that?
Come on, Marty. This is 100% McChicken energy.
So what? Miss New Moon is especially dear to my heart.
Easy woman with a gun.
She was made just for me.
You know what? I kind of get it.
Oh, old cock's not dead cock, huh?
Don't be tacky, Marty.
What happened to the guy who had this?
You mean that shark who beat his buddy to death with his surfboard and then tried to eat it to destroy the evidence?
Yeah, that's exactly what I meant. How nice of you to say out loud what we both know already.
Exposition.
You know, sometimes I feel like someone's watching us.
You took the words right out of my beak.
Yeah, they.
Is there any other part of the city we haven't been to yet?
I doubt it. And you know what? I'm getting really sick of it.
Oh, come on. You're just saying that.
I'm serious, Marty.
You mean you're really going on a trip around the world? I thought you just wanted attention.
You're an asshole.
Why? Everybody needs a little attention sometimes, and you don't have any family or friends or...
All right, just stop it right there, Marty.
Okay, shit. Someone's having a bad day.
Yeah, like you know who? Frank.
Oh. Yeah. Right. You're right. I'll shut up.
Good.
All right, Lupus.
Don't hesitate, gentlemen. Feel free to ask anything.
Okay, let's see.
I can't believe we're questioning the great Cassidy Lupus.
Yes, right. Me neither.
Feathery heavens, please make this quick.
Please just shut up, Marty.
The actors. So here's the famous Cassidy Lupus, movie star.
I just think when he says Cassidy, he's a Cassidy Lupus.
He's visibly nervous, but he clumsily tries to hide it. He's not that good an actor. Playing on his vanity might be a good direction. I don't think the bad cop routine would work for him. But then again, I might just have to squeeze him to succeed. I'm not in the mood to patronize him, but if I have to, I'm sure I can get more out of him than he's willing to say with a little charm and finesse. So, tell us in your own words what happened and why you feel you need protection.
Well, I've been getting menacing messages from someone for a while.
What kind of messages?
That's the weirdest part. We actors get involved in this kind of thing all the time, but it's always about money or some kind of personal item.
Yes, go on.
I once had a crazy fan come at me with a knife because I refused to ask her out. Can you imagine?
Hardly, but please, let's stick to the point.
Yeah.
So this is somebody... What did they ask you to do?
That's the strangest thing. It was essentially a business proposition.
What kind of business proposition?
Oh, it's just ridiculous, but they want me to be some kind of publicity face. Me, the great Cassidy Lupus on some ridiculous billboard. No barking way.
Just 2 cents now. That seems condescending, but like, I kind of want to go with it. Fuck it.
I understand. You're just too sensitive for simple commercials.
I didn't know you had such a bright mind. Yes, you're right. A great artist doesn't sell himself for peanuts.
Never mind, I picked the right thing.
For a premium price. The big money, right?
There is no such money, Mr. Featherwell.
Land, feather, land. But please, tell me why you think they're making you an offer in threatening messages. Isn't that a little unusual?
Yeah.
It's bizarrely unusual. So much so that I thought for sure it was just some childish prank. But the messages, well, there was something really sinister in them. And what they're trying to blackmail me with, if only you knew.
Well, that's what we're here to find out.
Yeah. A jealous colleague, perhaps?
Is there anyone who would want to harm you? A jealous colleague, perhaps. Jealousy can make animals do crazy things.
I've got a lot of people jealous, that's for sure. But I don't think anyone would want to hurt me just because of that.
You think too highly of animals. You know, behind their friendly smiles, there are often repressed emotions.
I've starred in dozens of dramas and lived among actors all my life. I know all about lying. But I don't know anyone who wants me done for.
You mean who wants your death?
I didn't say that. But whoever's behind this wants Cassidy Lupus to be framed. To make my shining star go down.
Okay, I get it. Thank you. Let's dig a tiny bit deeper.
Do your job, detective.
Hell yeah.
What exactly is in these messages? How did they reach you in the first place?
You just finished shooting my latest picture when my stunt double, Percy, handed me a letter. He said they thought he was Lupus, and someone, a dark figure in a dark suit, had pushed it into his hand and run away. He swore he hadn't read it, but he was pale as the moon.
So this someone simply confused you two?
Percy looks exactly like me. That's why he's my double, silly. But to tell you the truth, his profile is a little less chiseled and his stance could do some work.
Do you think someone who knows you well can tell the difference?
Not from afar, but if that someone knew me really intimately, they should have seen he wasn't the real me.
Didn't you ever think that your double was just making it all up? And he's the one behind it?
Percy? Oh, no, that's impossible. He idolizes me.
I wouldn't dismiss the possibility.
Yeah.
As you wish, but I assure you that Percy is a man of impeccable character. You should have seen how frightened he was.
And you? Are you a man without blemish?
No, I wouldn't say that.
So, what was in that first message?
Yeah, what's in the
I
message?
found a contract on my desk that I'd sign if I wanted to do right by myself. Written in red, but not in blood, before you ask. However, the tone was very rude and threatening. Then, when I got back to my office, there was indeed the contract. But to be honest, I could only laugh at the contents.
What did it say?
An exclusive contract with some advertising agency I'd never heard of. Some kind of snake, something. A new product line was to be advertised mainly on billboards.
Snake something? You don't remember?
I only remember the important things.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Do you still have that contract somewhere?
Yeah.
What do you think? I giggled and tore it to pieces.
Well, that clue is gone. What kind of product were you supposed to be promoting? You at least remember that.
There wasn't any. Can you imagine? How can I accept an offer if I don't know what it's about?
Yes, that's really strange.
They said I'd get the details later and tried to assure me it was worthy of my reputation. That's how I knew they had no idea what I really were.
All right.
You're used to starring in historical epics of a grand scale. Am I right?
Well, so you have an eye for it after all. A pleasant surprise.
A simple cop like me can't like art.
It's not that usual.
So what were you working on? Some historical drama, maybe?
Our last film was El Wolf, a real historical epic, yes. I was on the set when I got the first message. It was quite a long and turbulent shoot.
Turbulent? What do you mean?
You know, when two oceans meet, it becomes a flood.
That's not exactly how it works, but let's not get hung up on the details.
Yeah.
You know what I mean. Two giants, two legends, an actor and a director, each with his own vision.
I see, so it didn't...
Movable object meets the unstoppable force meets the immovable object.
You must be honest. That is actually the point.
But of course. So no, I didn't get along with him, and neither did anyone else. Charles Rufus Vidor is an insufferable, arrogant, violent, and ungrateful bastard. But the film was ultimately finished with great difficulty, and there's no question that it will become an everlasting classic.
Is that so? You're a confident fella, aren't you?
Modesty is the refuge of the untalented.
Oh, gee, I better write that down. Thank you.
All right, doing good so far. With a lie, maybe?
So what are they trying to corner you with? A lie, maybe? I take it you're quite clean.
That's very kind of you to suggest, but I'm no saint.
Oh, no.
I have some bad old habits, but I'm working on them.
Give me an example.
Oh, it's nothing really.
Look, this could be very helpful to the investigation.
Yeah.
Help me to help you.
Just because you ask so nicely. Oh well. So, you know, cat's my witness.
I'm sorry.
Cat. Almost any female cat in existence. I have a feline fetish. I just see them and I go crazy.
Is that it? Is that really what they're blackmailing you about?
Almost. I mean, you could say that.
Yeah. So I remember in the demo for Train to Clawville, when he was with his, at the time, girlfriend, who was a female rabbit actress, she was talking about how, like, he's not, he's supposedly let it go of not doing it anymore. So maybe it's her.
You have to trust me if you want me to help you. Is that really all there is to it? Your affection for cats?
Why is that so unbelievable?
Because it'll be in the tabloids. They'll gossip about it for 2 days, and then everybody goes about their business. You don't think this could ruin your career, do you?
You have no idea how spotless I am in the public eye, Mr. Featherline.
For the land.
And yes, I believe your image is impeccable, but a slip-up like this is easily forgiven.
You know, in the movies, they used to powder my fur even lighter. You know why?
Something about
You know what I mean?
I get it. But you must understand that even if you're gonna stand here in front of me like a movie god, I need to hear
The truth.
You're quite the character.
So I've been
Been told. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so there is a certain cat, a woman, and they have a photo of us. They're blackmailing us with it. That's what it's about.
Are you married?
Just a few months, yes.
Ah, now I understand everything. You see? It's that easy.
You have to understand, if that picture gets out,
Oh, now that we've got that out of the way,
Wang.
are you finally willing to speak frankly?
ask away. What difference does it make?
Who's the lucky cat lady?
Sorry, but I have to ask. Who is the lucky cat lady who's put your privacy and reputation at jeopardy?
You know, it's almost humorous, but you know her.
Really? I wasn't expecting that.
Meredith H. Marble.
What? Huh.
What?
Me? You mean the writer? The creator of the Chicken Police book series?
None other. A real predator, am I right?
Oh, yeah. Taken and by her, that's for sure.
That's why her picture showed up in the thing. Oh, wow. Okay.
Yours has too.
You to understand, that woman is a nobody. I mean, no disrespect, but she means nothing to me. It's just, you know, she's a cat. And sometimes that's enough for me.
Then why did you marry a rat?
Because Faye is the love of my life, that's why. This cat thing is, you know, physical and nothing else. But it's incredibly strong.
Okay, big fella, calm down.
Easy now.
Now, why do you think they're trying to kill you? Isn't it enough that they leaked the picture and you're done?
Maybe it would be enough, but I didn't let it go. You may think I'm a big fraud, a rip-off, but Cassidy Lupus is not to be intimidated. I made it clear to them that I wouldn't give in, not even if they leaked the picture.
Well, maybe you do have some nerve. I'm genuinely surprised.
Thank you.
Or maybe you're just too stupid to realize how serious this is.
Ouch.
So then they threatened you.
Mortally. The last letter was just a poster folded up. It's a poster from an old movie I did.
And you took that as a threat.
It's called The Last Howl. The last part of a series in which the protagonist I play dies.
That's a little on the nose.
Right?
Yeah.
I knew right away I had to get help. That's why I came to you.
So that's it? There's no more?
I think I told you everything, yes.
Quite a story. But I'm glad you finally managed to open up.
You know, Mr. Feather something?
Yes, that's right. Feather something.
Maybe you are as good a detective as they say.
Then maybe I'm...
Thank you. Ah, cool.
See? That's
Got a
what I'm
target on his chest, too. And I got 3 stars even though I got all good cop answers? What? I didn't get all the best cop answers, but I got good cop answers. And, It's got a target on his chest. Awesome.
So, let me get this straight. You have a secret affair that you've been blackmailed with. But because you didn't give in, you feel you have a death threat. And it'll be fulfilled soon.
Exactly as you say, dear detective. No wonder they say some good things about you.
What do you mean, some?
Some.
Are they saying bad things, too?
2?
Oh, well, you know, that's not what I meant.
I don't think we should go into that, Sonny. What you don't know won't hurt you, right?
Don't stick
Look
your
at his
beak
beak.
in my
Everybody's the subject of silly gossip, aren't they? Your partner's right. It's better to let it go.
Anyway.
There's this premiere, am I right?
Yes, the premiere of El Wolf and the Magnificent Ivory Pass. Have you heard of it?
For all things feathered, of course. We're not even allowed in there. That place is the most exclusive movie theater in town.
Come on, you be my guest.
Of course they'll let you in, silly. Sonny, you have to do it.
Why?
What?
Why should we?
Because this good man is in danger.
You just want to go to a fancy party with
No.
Well, I think we'll take the case, dear Mr. Lupus. Oh, splendid.
If you'll excuse me for
For a
a
moment.
moment, I'll discuss this with my partner.
Oh, just go ahead.
What the fuck are you doing? Enthusiastic. Don't be enthusiastic. The whole thing is dog shit.
Sonny, he's in danger.
Really?
Well, whether he is or not, do you think we have a choice? Blood Boil's gonna kill us and use our bones as toothpicks. Besides, when was the last time you went to a movie premiere?
Me? Never. And that's not an accident.
Just take a deep breath and hang in there, old bird.
What's gonna happen to Frank?
Well,
chances. Speaking of which, how much were you thinking?
Well, if we add it all up, the trip, the time, and of course the cost. I mean, that won't be necessary. I guess we'll be doing this in our police capacity and out of the goodness of our hearts.
All right.
How nicely summed up, Santino.
Yeah.
So, see you at the party? Very well, detectives.
Can't wait. Don't get yourself killed, okay?
Well, your sense of humor, it's one of a kind.
Freaking blood boil. Guy's just trying to make a living and hates me with all of his bones. Yeah. Real bloated blister, but apart from that, quite an interesting character and seems a deep layer beneath. And then a secret affair with her. The Silent Wolf is a famous comic book that was recently been made in a hugely successful movie star, Cassidy Lupus. The story centers on an ex-cop or ex-policeman who, fed up with the police corruption and incompetence, becomes a mass vigilante who terrifies the criminals of Clubville at night. Ella Wolf, Mr. Cassidy Lupus, yeah. Alright, so.
Press deep in trouble.
Alright.
I understand the king himself will be the guest of honor at the premiere.
Hector? No, he's an old personal friend of mine. We used to have cigar-smoking, brandy-tasting, Orville wildcard nights together.
So you two are close?
He's practically my brother. Some people say we're distant relatives, but even I think that's just a rumor. Though I always thought there was something majestic in our family.
Yeah, I figured that right away.
Alright. Meredith H. Marble.
So how did you meet Meredith?
It was quite a strange story. I hadn't even heard of her before. But then, suddenly, it came up that she might write a biography of me. Of course, I was very interested, although I must admit I was enamored by her long legs, her wagging tail, and her playful whiskers.
Well, she's not a small-town woman, that's for sure.
Marty, a little professionalism, please. So how was the rest?
Oh, you know, I offered her a drink, then things happened fast. And then, the rest came naturally.
You slept with her right away?
What could I do?
Right. That's the only option in this situation.
And they photographed you. What a coincidence.
Yeah, too much of a coincidence for my taste.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me, did your wife know about your affair?
Of course not. That's one of the main reasons I'm trying to avoid it leaking out.
I see. And the cat thing, does she know about that?
I'm afraid she does. She's trying her best to cure me, and I swear I want to heal, but it's so hard. You see, as soon as I entered the station, I was bumped into by a colleague of yours, the Bobcat lady. Needless to say, Chief Inspector Bloodboil had to drag me away from her.
I wouldn't worry about Miss Vasquez. She'd bite you in half. But I see your point.
It's Vasquez.
I'm sorry for your wife.
As am I. You know, once you get to know her, she's a real piece of work. More than that, a masterpiece.
I believe you, Mr. Lupus.
Alright. All that.
Have you ever been here before?
Why? Because it's tidy? Order is the soul of everything. You could learn from me, old bird.
This isn't just order, Marty. No living animal has ever worked here. That's for clucking sure.
What can I say? I'm an open book to you.
Sometimes I think that's just the surface, and there's more underneath.
But then you realize that you overthink everything.
What can I say? I'm an open book to you, partner.
Wow. Well, that's, what can I say? I can't even find my words in this mess.
It's perfectly organized chaos, Marty. Everything has its place and purpose.
Just like my life.
Good one. And all that stuff on the floor?
Full use of available space.
Okay. I'm not pushing it.
perfect reminder that...
Moses' desk. Quick. Let's dig through it before he's back.
What an outrageous idea, Marty.
But I'm right, aren't I?
Yep, make it quick. I'm on watch.
Hurry, Heather, look at this.
A letter.
A letter from the royal palace. It's a commission from the crown.
Says the mission is confidential, as was the last. Please treat it with the utmost discretion. As soon as the team is assembled, get in contact immediately. Otherwise, we will be looking for you.
The last? So these two buffoons have worked for the king before?
There was that incident with the Clawville Express, remember?
We don't know much about what happened there.
And that's my point.
So Moses and Plato are getting secret...
Yeah, so they did admit, because the game was supposed to come out before this, so it's like, oh, we don't know what happened, really.
Suspicious.
No, it's awesome. I mean, awesome for them. But why not us? We're the freaking chicken police, for the love of the wild ones.
Don't worry, Marty. You want to know what this is about or not?
Of course I do. These two furballs are on my death list now.
When the time comes, we'll confront them with this. Don't you worry.
Yeah, we've got them.
Mm-hmm. The secret mission. So. So that's everything here I'm feeling. Okay. Let's talk to Monica first before we talk to them.
Hey, Mon. Tell me, what the hell is all this? Who's waiting for us in the office?
You know what? I've not a clue, and it makes me furious.
You don't know? But you know everything that's going on here.
Yeah, that's just it. Blood Boil let whoever it is in through the back door. And me? He cut me out completely.
That's outrageous.
Right? But I'm not gonna let it go.
Good. Get the old bone chewer by his tail.
Oh, I will.
Tell me, Mon, did Laura call by any chance?
No, Marty. Sorry.
Any messages?
None.
Never mind. It's okay, she's probably busy.
Yeah. Listen, Marty, if you need a place to stay...
Oh, no, just leave it, Mon. I'll manage. She'll calm down and we'll sort everything out.
Amen to that, Marty.
That's the spirit, you big chicken.
That's what I went through, so. Anyway.
Any news?
Nothing at the moment, but you'll be the first to know.
Deal.
Listen, Mon, what do you know about this Lupus fella?
Well, not much. Just what everyone else knows.
Sonny didn't even know he was a movie star.
What? Where do you live, Boss Bird? In a cave?
There you go, old man. What'd I tell you?
Ah, leave me the cluck alone. So who is this guy?
Oh, as Marty says, a movie star. A personal friend of the king. And he's got quite a reputation as a ladies' man.
Yeah, well, he seems like a big jerk to me. And now it looks like we've got him around our necks.
How so?
Well, apparently someone plans to kill him at his movie premiere.
No wonder.
What?
Oh, forget it. So what's the deal? You'll have to...
Yeah, Monica, what's the deal?
Yeah, like babysitters.
More like bodyguards.
In this case, same thing. The guy's a giant toddler.
That's an understatement.
Wait, Mom, do you know Lupus?
What? No, I don't even like movies that much.
Yeah?
Okay.
Well, we're ready to go then.
But just beware, boys. You know, movie stars like him always have crazy fans. Stalkers who are capable of anything.
Oh, come on, Mon. It's a classic case of petty blackmail. Somebody takes a chance because he's a rich buffoon. Most of the time, it doesn't escalate to violence.
Yeah, most of the time.
But we'll be there to make sure nothing bad happens.
Yeah, sure.
Mon knows Lupus. Mon's probably been I guarantee you Monica's probably like really likes Lupus. Like she has a thing for Lupus, or like she's dated Lupus in the past before he was a movie star.
We had like 5 jugs already today. Your heart's gonna explode, old man.
It's the last one. Then I swear I'll stop, but otherwise I won't make it through the night.
Okay. All right. Your funeral.
Thanks, young fella.
Did you just dump Marty?
I need to ask you a favor.
Uh-oh. That's a bad start.
Blood Boil wants us to go to the movie premiere and watch for Lupus.
So far, so good.
But we have other things to do. So I'm gonna tell Marty to leave the evening discreetly.
That's also clear, so where do I come in?
I need you.
Ah, you finally said it.
No, not like that. Listen, without Marty, I'm lost in the crowd.
How so?
And I can't stand the crowd. I don't like crowds. I need someone to keep me grounded so I don't freak out.
Oh, so I'll be the weight that's pulling you down?
Something like that.
I'm really honored. But listen, Sonny, I don't really want to go there.
Yeah, okay. You're right. I understand. I don't know why I even thought.
But I'll do it.
What?
I'll be there, Sonny. And I'm gonna take care of you.
What? No, you don't have to take care of me. Just,
I'll be there, okay?
yeah. Thanks, Mom. Really. Eternal gratitude.
You'll owe me a coffee for it. A normal coffee, not the PD one.
You got a deal, Mom.
Hey, I brought the coffee.
You know what? You were right. I should take care of my heart.
Are you kidding me?
Sorry, buddy.
Mom?
Leave me out of this.
Maybe Mon's got a thing for Sonny, like it's been hinted at in the game in the games and stuff.
Something still smells fishy to me.
You think Lupus didn't tell you everything?
Of course not.
Yeah.
And we don't know enough about him.
I know all his movies by heart.
Thanks, Marty. That's a big help.
Ah, you're just saying that.
Listen, why don't you go home and try to reconcile with Laura?
Oh, so you're gonna dump me again?
No, I'm not. I'm gonna go home and get my shit together. And I'll talk to Lewis.
What do you want with Mr. Bunny Ears?
You know, he used to move in some pretty high circles. As far as I can tell, he's managed to climb back up to the top recently. Maybe he can tell us something useful about the wolf.
That's not a bad idea. So I'm gonna...
Relax, Marty. You can do it. You're strong.
You think so?
I think so. You can't run away forever. You also can't take endless advantage of Lewis's kindness.
You've been doing it for years.
That's beside the point, Marty.
Yeah, only one of us can.
You have to talk to Laura.
It's kind of weird getting relationship advice from you.
Shut up.
Also, Blood Boil wants to talk to us.
If I may say so.
Sonny,
Yes, sir.
you made the right decision. I'm glad you did.
Did I have a choice?
No, not really. But you gave in more easily than usual.
Maybe I'm getting old, sir. I have less and less time to argue.
That's a good one.
Happy to please.
Be at the premiere and keep an eye on Mr. Lupus. Have some champagne. You'll survive. And then you can go to your usual trespassing business.
What do you mean,
Yeah,
sir?
we never.
Martin, stop blabbing. I've seen how anxious you are to get in your car and start making trouble.
Sonny, I think we've become predictable.
And it's time to do something.
Something surprising.
Now get out of my sight, you chickens.
Yes, sir.
He's got badges on him and he's got 2 angry eyebrows. I love
What
that.
else do you want? Go on, get
Sir, are you all right?
Wait, what?
You know, in the old days, you would have thrown this clown out.
Sonny, I don't think we should do this.
Leave it, Martin. Santino's right. A few years ago, I would have. But those days are gone.
What do you mean?
Just look at me. I haven't been the same since the massacre. And neither has the city.
He got hit in the
Gangs are
massacre.
tearing us apart. And we need all the support we can get to keep order.
You mean the king?
Men like Lupus are the king's lackeys. If we help them, we help ourselves. And our common cause to clean up the city once and for all.
I see. Well, thank you for your honesty, sir.
Just get things done, and the city will be set right.
That's unusually optimistic of you, sir.
You see? I am getting old too.
We'll do what we can, Chief.
Tell me, boss, will the king really be at this premiere?
Oh, Sonny, the king is a big fan of cinema and especially historical adventure films. Didn't you read it in the Cosmopelican?
king
The
is
Cosmopelican.
indeed a lover of
Okay,
cinema.
good one.
And yes, he will be the guest of honor this evening.
I thought it was going to be us.
You'll have to do a lot of toasting at parties like this for that.
Yeah, thanks, I'll pass.
Oh, one more thing. Wear your best dress, detective.
That's what I'm wearing now.
Got it, Chief.
Tell me, boss, where are Moses and Plato?
What's that got to do with you?
Well, we got a tip they might be working on some kind of super secret assignment. Maybe for the king.
How do you know about this?
Well, you know.
We are detectives.
I mean,
Joke with me, Santino. If the king finds out that the secret mission is known to every little detective in town,
Little detective? That's not nice.
if you know what's good for you, you won't stick your beak into this case. Understood?
Understood, sir. But you do realize that by making statements like that, you're just...
I'm not kidding this time, boys. If I find out you've gotten involved in this case, you'll be out of the station.
Yes, sir. If you don't mind me asking, boss, how come Moses and Plato aren't in charge of this buffoonery?
They're on other important business, Santino. And Lupus, I don't understand why, but he specifically asked for you.
He's got a problem with foxes?
Moses and Plato have known Mr. Lupus for some time. But if you want to know more, ask them.
I will. We've been so close to them.
Really? I think I missed a scene or something.
all right. Okay, so
To be frank, whatever Blood Boil said, I did have a choice. I always have. For example, I could have told him to go to hell. But I had a feeling that this business with Mr. Lupus might be oddly connected to what happened to Frank.
maybe.
And to what's happening at the Hive, for that matter. Or am I seeing things now? Either way, Lewis was an old friend
I
of
mean,
mine, and he always moved in pretty high
There's a
places.
company that wants him to be the face of a product.
And the upcoming party.
And the MEAT is this new product that's been out for a bit, but they're trying to get more recognition for it.
Down in my phone book.
And it's a big thing for the king to have, so yeah, I could see the connection. Because like if someone like Cassidy Lupus, who's supposed to be this big, huge movie star, is connected to this brand new product and like is putting his face behind the endorsement, people are going to want to get more of it. And if people want more of it, people are going to want, they're going to have to bump up production. And bumping up production means they have to kill more people in the Hive. So the Hive goes away a lot quicker because they die, but they're put into the meat because they're put into the meat substance, and no one else is the wiser. I can see why.
Let's see.
5, 5, 5, 9, 3, 2. From the 5, 5, 9. Sorry, couldn't help it.
Hey, Lewis, old buddy. It's Sonny.
How can I help you?
I need that clever skull between your huge, fluffy ears.
I'm so sorry, but I'm in a hurry. I'm supposed to be at the premiere of a major motion picture.
Is that so?
Wolf.
Have you heard of it?
Have I heard of it? I'm the guest of honor. I mean, next to the king, of course.
Well, that's wonderful. So, can we go together?
Yeah, that'd be great. Look, just come by when you're ready and we'll go.
I'm jumping right away.
Thanks, buddy. That went smoothly. I suspected that he was invited to the party. He's never missed one. And if
I can see him you can see his ears in the corner.
Lewis will take any opportunity to restore his once illustrious family to its former glory. Besides, I was very much hoping that he might have some useful information about Lupus, the king, and the other guests in general. He might even have a clue as to who might want to harm the silent wolf.
Lewis, good buddy.
Thanks for jumping in already, Lewis.
He's got an eye patch now.
Anytime. Tell me,
What's this about? And how did you get invited to the party? No offense, but
Do I look out of place?
I just know you don't like these kind of fancy events.
You got that right. I didn't really have a choice. It's work-related.
Is Blood Boil expecting some trouble at the premiere?
He's not, but someone is. A certain Cassidy Lupus.
Oh, my God. The star of the loudest howl?
No, nothing. But don't tell me you get weak at the knees when you hear his name.
Oh, come on. Not at all.
Thanks to the big wild ones. Seems like everyone's in love with this guy.
Well, he is, after all, the biggest movie star of our time.
Since we're going together, and since I know you're usually well-informed,
Well, my ears must be good.
can you tell me a few things about the soiree? As much as possible. I want to be prepared for the culture shock of my life.
Sure, Sonny. Ask away.
Louis C. Hayworth. Old friend. If it wasn't for him, I might be living in a homeless shelter. He helped me to find a place to live. And of course, get me clear of the booze. His heart is probably...
Oh wow, Sonny get clean. Nice. Awesome. Sonny did get clean. Awesome. Yeah, they haven't said how he lost his eye yet, though, because he had both eyes last game. So
Well,
I'll get my thoughts together in a moment.
take your time, Sonny.
huge fan, heart, nice.
How are you these days, bunny ears? Even though we live in the same building, I hardly ever see you.
The Atlas Hotel is huge, Sonny. And lately, I've been spending a lot of time locked up in my suite. When I have to go, I have to work abroad.
What kind of work?
You know, Sonny, ever since my parents' fortune ran out, I've had to work like regular people. But I'm not complaining. Business has been good lately.
If I didn't know you so well, I'd think you were avoiding the subject. So what kind of business is it exactly?
Oh, nothing really. Mostly real estate.
You haven't even renovated the Atlas yet.
What goes around comes around, Sonny.
Well, I'm glad you're doing well. You've suffered a lot, and you deserve it.
Oh, come on. That's nothing compared to your everyday life, Mr. Star Detective.
You still think it's romantic after all these years? Even in today's world?
If I had another life, I'd want to be a Clawville detective too.
Damn your taste.
All right, here we go.
Listen, pal, I don't want to be indiscreet, but...
You're asking about my eye.
Exactly. What's the deal with it?
I've been traveling a lot lately. I've been going to some dangerous places.
What do you mean?
You know the real estate business. Basically, I buy up abandoned buildings, like this one, the Atlas Hotel. Then I renovate it and sell it for a lot more money.
That's understandable. But your eye...
Well, yes. Sometimes I have to go to places that are too dangerous for a simple real estate agent. Have you ever been to the Taroko colonies?
Oh, they say pretty wild things about them.
Yeah.
Beautiful. And the capital is a wonder to behold. But unfortunately, its jungles are still teeming
Ad
with
coming in a minute, chat.
that are still quite wild.
You're not restoring an ancient pyramid, are you?
No, not at all. But let's just say, I'm too far from the safety of the capital.
You don't really want to talk about it in detail, do you?
If you don't mind, it's still fresh.
I understand.
Okay. Okay. Oof. Sorry to hear that about Lewis.
King will be present, right?
Oh, not only will he be present, the whole premiere will be in his honor.
How come?
For one thing, the king is a big fan of cinema. But there's another reason.
Which is?
The king's reputation is in tatters. Gangs are ransacking the city, and the crown and the police seem helpless.
Thanks.
Just the facts, Sonny. Elwood is about the founding war, when Clawville was torn apart by multiple powers, and the first true king of Clawville brought order.
So the situation today is symbolically tied to the founding war.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He
is the great king who brings order to chaos.
Ah, it's all political posturing.
What isn't these days?
Yeah,
I'd
true.
say it's more a kind of self-reflection. The people of the city have less and less sympathy for the king who lives in seclusion in his citadel. He needs to step out among the people.
Well, a fancy movie premiere isn't exactly a typical case of going out among the people.
True, but it's a start.
Kinda. Still, this isn't like our Hector.
You got that right. It's his new advisor's doing. She's pretty serious about image building.
The new advisor, huh? I thought I'd heard of her, but I'm not sure.
You live in a cave, Sonny? Everybody's heard of her.
I usually don't care about these things.
Until you get involved.
Well, I guess I'm a little involved now.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Sonny. The king is bread and butter. I know. I worked for him.
You worked for him?
You work for the king?
I missed that one.
Oh, you know, back in the old days, when I was young, the king could use my personal connections and my ability to blend in easily in any environment.
Yeah? Well, that's fascinating. Thanks, Lewis.
Lewis used to be a spy. Probably still is a spy. Does retail work in other continents? Like real estate in other continents? Yeah, no, this dude works for the king, so he's a spy. This man, this rabbit, this man right here. This man is Agent 40, is Agent Harry 7. I'm telling you. This man's the Agent 47 of this world. I'm telling you.
What do you know about Mr. Cassidy Lupus? You know him personally?
I wouldn't say that, but we've crossed paths. Our acquaintance is rather superficial.
Do you go to parties like this often?
More and more, thankfully. Ever since word got out that I've got some serious real estate in the colonies, I welcome back in high circles.
I'm glad for you. So what do you know about this buffoon?
Well, just a few things. He's quite a gambler, likes money and women. Not very good with either of them, though. His father was a serious con man who came out of nowhere and made himself quite a fortune.
Oh, really? That's interesting.
But he's mostly heartless. Today, he's the star. Tomorrow, someone else will. And I think he already feels the rope around his neck.
He must feel a rope because he hired me to protect him tonight.
Oh, is that what this is about? That's why they invited you to the party.
I wouldn't call it an invitation. More like an order. A stinky, dog-mouth smelling order.
Well, it's understandable. Lupus is a great friend of the king. When he asks for a favor, it's only natural that blood boil would jump at the chance.
You know, my friend, I don't like the idea of us having to go to such lengths to curry favor with the crown. We used to be more independent.
No, you weren't, Sonny. You just weren't into politics.
I don't like it now either.
Well, life's not just laughter and rainbows, is it?
True.
There are no rainbows in Clawville, Lewis. That's for sure.
Alright, the mystery lady.
Listen, Lewis, have you seen a strange woman coming and going lately?
Are you dating, Sonny? Finally! Are you?
No.
No.
A woman came to see me in a black robe.
Oh. Very mysterious.
She was. Only then she disappeared, just as mysteriously. Like I was dreaming the whole thing.
I don't know. I didn't see anything like that. But like I said, most of the time I'm locked up in my suite, or I'm abroad. I rarely walk the halls of the Atlas anymore.
Well, thanks anyway, pal.
You're welcome, Sonny.
Alright, new clues. New goals. Alright, the Founding War. Yeah. Okay, so.
Like a string stretched. Miss Melandra, Where did she go? And why?
So no go. Alright. Five 432. Okay. I'm gonna try to call
Let's see.
Marty now.
Hello? Hey, Marty. I was hoping you'd answer. So, everything okay at home?
Oh, well, I wouldn't say that, but, I guess I can stay.
Oh, that's something.
Yeah, not a bad start, but Laura isn't too happy about me leaving right away.
You ready to go?
You know I always am.
Well, where's all your enthusiasm? We're going to the party of your life. There's going to be a bunch of movie stars, and even the king himself.
I know, but whatever.
Okay, I'll pick you up soon. I don't see any more clothes flying out the window, okay?
Okay, boss. I'll be right there.
Okay. He's got to work to earn Laura back, and he knows he screwed up, and he doesn't want to. You know, he's want to do everything he can to get his wife back. That's what he's trying to do. I get it. All right. It says to do this, but like I've looked. I can't go anywhere else at the moment except for the flat. Like, so what else am I missing? Maybe I need to call the police department and see.
Let's see.
Because it's 111, I think, right? 555-111, if I remember correctly. Because Monica's supposed to go with us too, so. That not the number? Yeah, that was the number. All right.
Well,
I'll get my thoughts together in a moment.
take your time, Sonny.
If she wanted me to find her, she would have done something about it. Still, I hope one day my daughter... Things will end. All things. Let that be a comforting thought, old bird.
Okay. See if we can get the... Nope, still not. All right.
Oh, Natasha. Are you really in Stavonia? I have a funny feeling that what goes into these will never see the light of day again.
Okay.
So what about this new advisor?
There we go.
She appeared out of nowhere after her predecessor mysteriously died.
Huh. And no one found that suspicious?
Yeah.
Well, the previous advisor was quite fond of life. They never found out what killed him exactly, but they found so many different substances in his system. It could have been anything.
I see. And that's when the new advisor came on the scene.
Partially. In fact, she'd been on good terms with the king for some time.
How so?
Have you heard of the new Unity Church?
Oh, their leaflets and posters are everywhere.
It's an organization that welcomes members of all other religions. They're a charity. They are working for a new, better world to come.
Yeah, at least that's the slogan.
Yeah, something like that.
So they twisted the king's head off with his bullshit.
Pretty much. But for now, he's only seen the upside. He's been showing up more and more in public. He's a generous benefactor. He advertises that he's fighting the gangs and the rest.
And you believe that?
Maybe I do. But that woman, there's something really weird about her. When you meet her in person, you'll understand.
Well, I can't wait.
Shall we go?
I think so. Take a deep breath.
Sonny? Everything...
Just,
You don't really like crowds, do you?
what? How do you know that?
I used to be like that. You get used to it. Take deep, long breaths slowly. If that doesn't help, spot an object in the room and focus all your attention on it.
That actually works, though.
Just take my word for it. It'll help you.
As someone who doesn't like crowd, as someone who over the last few years has not liked being in crowds for a lot of reasons, that actually does work. That trick does work. Focusing on something that, that's there and keeping your attention on it the whole time does work. That does help. So does the long deep breaths. I'm not even kidding. That trick also helps for I've used this on occasion. I still do, especially around the 4th. For someone like me who has PTSD and gets flashbacks every now and again from what happened, the staring at an object and putting all your focus on it actually helps with that too. Because the trick with that though is you got to look at something you didn't have in those flashbacks. That was not, something that wasn't there. You got to look at something that was not there, and it helps center you back to reality a little bit. It does work.
Okay, thanks, I guess. Now let's get going.
After you, Sonny.
All right. Let's go pick up Marty. Pretty cool to see Lewis in the car.
You finally found your lost love.
Don't be
Silly
silly.
Martin.
I am not in a good mood.
Sonny's a little panicked about the party, but it's not that bad.
Hey, that's personal.
Was. Hi, Lewis.
Hey, Martin. Everything all right?
Sort of. Not sure where I'll sleep tonight, but,
Yeah, I'm glad everyone's so happy today.
looking normal, Sonny? I knew you weren't gonna dress up.
I'll do it at my funeral. See, you didn't put in much effort either.
Well, how am I gonna look in a tux next to you, huh?
And Laura wasn't in the mood to iron your clothes. Sorry, buddy, I didn't mean to. It was a reflex.
As usual. But you're right, by the way.
You two haven't made up yet.
I wouldn't say that. It's a little more complicated, but I think I can stay for a while.
Well, that's something, isn't it?
Yeah, well,
So, shall we go?
yep. Let's get going. So, should we go?
What? Bad memories of standing around you, huh?
Ah, you're very funny.
This is so exciting. I can't believe I'm on patrol with the chicken police.
It's just a ride,
Lewis.
Don't overreact.
You know what? Don't listen to him. I don't like your enthusiasm.
Thanks, Martin.
All right, maps updated. Here we go. The Ivory Palace. Marty in the back now? Wow. Sonny's keeping his... Sonny's not looking at the road. Sonny's looking at Martin. At Marty.
So we were standing in front of this huge, shiny building.
There's that lion again.
Out of place figures, full of doubts and questions. Meanwhile, the guests kept arriving. The cream of Clawville's high society. If I can say one thing, I certainly wasn't expecting this twist. But there was nothing to be done. I knew I had to swallow my distaste and survive the night somehow. I couldn't wait to see Bolivar. I hoped you would keep a promise.
Well, I'm off to mingle.
Oh Lord.
Everything okay?
Hey Marty.
These are all the biggest stars, Sonny. Not just in Clover, but in the whole world.
I thought you had a stroke.
Don't be an ass. I can't believe we're here.
Really? Is it that big of a deal?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Jeez. So, are we going in? Let's get this over with as quickly as possible.
I'm not gonna let you crush my
Ramon lunch. Woo. Yeah.
negative.
Or
Really? Is that
ramen lunch. Yeah.
Where did you learn that?
Fuck you, Sonny.
Having ramen for lunch. Yeah. I was telling a friend of mine who was on here earlier, my buddy Monkey, who I was served with me in many years in the army. He's my battle brother from real life now. I told him the other night, I think it was 2 nights ago, maybe Sunday night. Sunday night. Sunday night, I went, if you have a Safeway near you, I know I get them Safeway here on the East Coast, like where I live at, but if a Safeway or something like that, look this up here later, but the cup ramen people, the cup noodle people, the Nissan cup noodle people, they have multiple like variety flavors of like different cultural style noodles, and they have a Korean street barbecue one, and it's really good, and it smells just like what you would get off the side of it, like what you get off a little side street pavilion for it. It's in a ramen bowl cup. It's in a Nissan cup noodle cup, but it's a blue label with blue writing, and it says Korean street barbecue. It's really good. Yeah, I got those. See, I got that one at Safeway. I also got another one. I got the Japanese teriyaki. I got the chicken teriyaki one from there as well. That's like supposed to be like Japanese style. Actually, hold on. Let me grab it real quick. Give me a moment, chat. I'm gonna be right back. BRB. All right, I'm back. So yeah, actually I'll put it on the big screen. So this one, like the stir fry rice with noodles, they got one that's a Korean barbecue one. That's really good. I'm not pulling it out the trash because it's messy. But yeah, I mean, like when I cooked it the other night and I brought it out of the microwave, it smelled just like it was Korean style barbecue, and it was so good. So good.
Hey, is this not everywhere?
If we jumped into the car and drove to the police station right now, he'd be there too.
You think so?
I'm sure of it.
Ooh, I've got chicken bumps.
Could he be Lupus's secret stalker? Nah.
Police state, dog state, dead state. Oh boy.
This should have been scraped off before the premiere.
Bloodboil must have been pissed about it.
I'll say.
Do you really think they think that? I mean, the people of the city? After all the sacrifices we've made for them?
They're caught between two fires, Marty. You can't blame them. On one hand, they're being squeezed by increasingly feral criminal gangs. And on the other, well, there's the harsh police restrictions and temporary curfews.
They've done nothing. Still, they get the short end of the stick, huh?
That's right.
But still, really blaming us? We're literally dying for them. Just think of the Great Massacre.
They'll understand one day when their grandchildren read about these times in history books.
Well, that's small comfort to those who get shot in the line of duty.
It is indeed. But it's also true the other way around.
You mean police brutality?
Kind of. Think about the ones who die from a stray bullet instead of a gang member.
There's no such thing as black and white, huh?
I see you've grown up. No, Marty, and there never was. But don't let that put you off. In fact, when you realize that, it's quite a liberating feeling.
Really? Well, I don't feel free yet.
You'll get used to it.
Mm-hmm. Making sure there's nothing else. All right. But yeah, I got that one. I got the other one. I got that at Safe. I got those at Safeway. So that's where I got those things. So Got a bunch of good things at Safeway, honestly. Going back there next month because I got it set up for big thing for the night or for the week. Got it set up for something big.
The actual star, Sonny. This guy's a symbol.
He's quite depressing in person.
Well, yeah, I thought he'd be a bit of a stronger character, I admit, but it shows what magic cinema can do.
You're really into this stuff, aren't you?
I do the basic packs, but I add garlic, sriracha, and depending on the time mix.
Like players.
Really? That sounds interesting.
You're just saying.
Yeah, I was just saying.
So what I do is with my ramen, if I make ramen for dinner, like say like that rice and stir fry, like that rice and noodle one. If I have like stir fry meat, I'll take some stir fry meat. I'll take some eggs, scramble up some eggs, and I'll take the ramen mix and I'll put it in the pot. I won't cook it in the cup. I'll cook it in the pot, and I'll season up the ramen, the beef and the eggs up with what I want, and then I'll mix it together with the bowl together in that, and I'll make a ramen bowl that way. I make my own ramen bowls in that way. It's a lot easier to just do it without. It's a lot easier to do it with this stuff than it is the other stuff, in my opinion. But I make my own ramen bowls, so that's what I do.
To the great wild ones, it's been a long time since I felt so out of place.
Come on, Sonny.
But I use garlic, onion powder, onion powder. This herbal mix that I got from Whole Foods a while back. Sea salt, pepper, a little bit of cumin if you're not feeling like it, and some red pepper flakes, if not some cayenne pepper.
Hello, boys.
Monica, what are you doing here?
There's someone here who needed me. So here I am.
Wow, really? So who's the lucky guy? Wait, what? No. You're not saying that you and him...
Oh, it's not a date, Marty. Sonny just asked me to be here tonight.
For backup.
Yeah, for backup.
I get it.
Back up. Back up. I can see Marty just going, back up.
In the air. What is it? Maybe.
Shut up, Marty.
Hey, that's not your line.
Hey, thanks, Mom.
You're welcome, Boss Bird.
But really, thanks, sweetheart.
Anytime.
What are you guys whispering about? Not talking behind my back, are you?
What? Oh, Marty.
Come on.
Let's go say hi to some fancy-ass celebrities.
Ooh, yeah.
Bloated guy. There's Meredith. She's here. Lewis. Oh, God. We got to talk to Blood Boil, too. Let's get this out the way.
Feathery gods, that's Charles Rufus Vidor.
They're saying some pretty awful things about him.
Every genius is a little loony, right?
Oh, he's more than a little loony. He's a real big-time predator.
He seems like a fun guy. He's so chubby.
Yeah, with poisonous spikes.
Yeah, he's a pufferfish. Actually, pufferfish aren't actually predators. Funny enough, crazy enough. Director, actor, producer, and allegedly an insufferable bloated bladder. He is the director of the new Clawville blockbuster El Wolf, which stars Cassandra Ruby Faye and Cassidy Lupus. They both said it was a terrible shoot, the primary reason being the insufferable, violent, and arrogant director.
This woman, she gives me goosebumps. I mean, chicken bumps.
Yeah, I can't believe she dumped us for Moses and Plato. What a cat. Still, that physique. Wow.
You know, Marty, I'm seriously impressed that you see the point in every situation.
Thanks, boss. Long live the king.
This sculpture portrays our dear Hector as a little more valiant than he really is.
But yeah, no, I do like a bunch of different stuff with it.
King today?
Excited? No, I wouldn't use that word. I'm a little curious.
Is there anything in this world that makes your feet leave the ground?
I think there is, but she's already left the country.
Now there's two women
ramen I can think of.
Shut your beak, Marty.
So no, like I do, like when I make when I do ramen nights, if I don't be super lazy and do like the cup noodle thing like I do normal, I'll take the cup noodle, I'll pour it in the pan, let it simmer in the thing of water like it's supposed to, let it cook out evenly and do what it needs to do. And I'll take some stir fry meat, or like some ground beef or some stir fry meat, and I'll mix it up and stir it up with some veggies or stir it up with some oil and some seasonings, a little bit of sauce here and there. While that's going on, I'll cook up a few eggs, scramble them up, and then I'll mix it all together in a bowl in the pot that the noodles are cooking in, and then mix that all together and then set up a little bowl for myself to eat with. That's what I normally do with it. But last night, or yesterday also, I cooked in the crock pot a shoulder roast, which I showed pictures on Discord food channel, on the food page on the Discord. Did that with some potatoes and carrots, and did some mashed potatoes to go with it on the side. Give me a little bit of a starch. Turned out really good because I did a few different seasonings like garlic. I've got this garlic blend that's from that has salt, the sea salt and pepper, and already mixed in it. So I did that, a little bit of adobo, a little bit of paprika, cayenne pepper for a little bit of kick, garlic powder, onion powder, bouillon cube, a beef bouillon cube, and some gravy mix. I poured it in the crock pot along with it, so that way it would gravy up the mixture, the water and stuff, as it was cooking. Turned out really good.
You can. I never doubted it for a second. Hey, Mom. Thanks again.
For what? I was just escorting Blood Boy.
Yeah, right. You can't fool me. I ain't no stupid bird. No, I'm not.
Martin, you're imagining things again.
You read too many conspiracy theories.
Hey, don't get in my head and try to make me look dumber than I am, okay?
Okay. You're right.
What about Laura, Marty?
Oh, well, I guess I can stay home for tonight.
Hey, well, that's something.
Yep, something.
Cheer up, you big bird. It'll all work out in the end.
Thanks, Mom. I hope so.
I go to do the super spicy because when I was in Korea, I got to taste the spicy when I tied right there. It was close. It should be really. Oh yeah, no, Korean spicy. Like I used, like, trust me, Korea. When I was in Korea, I learned a lot about like the difference between. Korea was one of the first places that actually helped me explore the differences of like what spicy could really mean. There's a difference between spicy that's like burning hot, and then spicy that's flavorful hot, you know? And I learned that in Korea. I learned a lot of different things. I learned a lot of cool things in Korea from that. And I have to be careful with how much I do for spicy stuff nowadays because I have GERDs. And the spices sometimes will cause a bad chain reaction, even though I have a medicine that helps with it. I got Prilosec. I got the military grade of Prilosec. I got the government made Prilosec for heartburn. Oh yeah, it's not just hot dried from vinegar. No, it's not. There's different flavors of hot. There's different styles of hot. Also, like, their love of corn dogs, like, was fucking, like, it blew my mind how much, like, their corn dog game was. Because you think America's got a big game of corn dogging about corn dogs? No. Korea has the market cornered on corn dogs. I'm telling you. But no, yeah, like, their flavor, like, Korea's flavor profile is so uniquely different. Because I was stationed up in Area 1 near, in Dongcheon. Up there in South Korea. I was up in Area 1. And there was this barbecue place that did American-style barbecue with Korean flavors. And it was really good. It was really good. In fact, like I try to implement that when I do barbecue now. But I can only do a certain amount of spicy now because of the GERDs, like I said, because the gas messes with my body, and I got to be careful of my esophagus. So yeah. But I mean, you can look at me and tell that I am not what I'm what you say, not starving for, you know, the enjoyments of food. I enjoy food very much. You can ask if he was still here. My buddy John would, my buddy Monkey would tell you. There's literally been times we were in station at Fort Hood. Yeah, that's what it is. I've made a few too. I didn't do it with mozzarella cheese though. I did it with some. I did it with I did one with pepper jack and I did one with Munster, and the Munster actually turned out pretty well. Pepper jack, of course, you know, did what it did. But now I remember one time, and this is a fat moment of fat moments for me. This is one of my fat moments. We were driving from base. We were driving from Fort Hood. Well, it's now Fort Cavasso, but we were in the hood. As if you're in the Army, you call it the hood for a reason. We were at Fort Hood originally, where what was once Fort Hood is now Fort Cavasso. But when we were stationed there, we were driving to go get something to eat, and we couldn't think of a place to go. I shit you not. I sat there with the window down. I smelled a taco food truck that was selling the best tacos. I don't want food truck like that. Like I just pointed that shit out and without like a bloodhound, just boom, like right there. He had to whip the truck around just to get to it. Need to try Gouda on that? Oh yeah, Gouda's good also. Oh, I know the hood. Yeah, trust me. If you know the hood, you know the hood. Trust me, there was not I tell people this and they don't believe me, but there was not a night you would not be there was not a weekend at one of the clubs. I got my own explanations. I got plenty, trust me. There was not many a night out in Fort Hood or out in Killeen where at least one or two clubs were not playing. I'm from the hood though, and where the hood at? Or where the hood at? It's once a night in their fucking in their clubs because of us dumbasses being in there. I guarantee fucking do.
Thank you for being here, Mom. Sir.
So you came. I'm glad to see you.
We had no choice, sir, but I'm glad we're still able to surprise you.
Just keep a close eye on Mr. Lupus. His fears may be unjustified, but if they're not, and you're not around,
We'll be watching, sir. You have our word.
good. Now go and blend in.
As if it were so easy.
You'll find a way, chickens.
Yeah, but no, I've had my trust me, there's been a lot of.
Old dog is right. If anything happens to the wolf, we'll be fried chicken.
Funny enough, speaking of Korean culture, food and stuff, I don't remember the name of the channel. I think it's the same. So it might be the same channel that you ever seen the two British guys trying American food channel, trying American food out for the first time? Yeah, I think it's their channel that they take American I've seen American baseball players. I'm not sorry. Yeah, so these two younger, I want to say younger, gentlemen from the UK. I want to say England, maybe possibly England, maybe somewhere, maybe Ireland or Scotland. The UK bound, European UK bound. They go and they've traveled. Lately, their latest series has been traveling to the US and trying out all these different food places and reacting to how it's different from over there. But they have a thing. I think it's one of their channels, not the main channel, also, where when they were in Korea, because one of them's married to a woman. His wife's national Korean, South Korean. When he lived in Korea, they would take American baseball players and let them try Korean food for the first time, and it was a whole sort of different foods. And I tell people to watch it who have seen it, who have not tried it, to give a look at it to see what it is and to see their reaction, because it really is that good. Or just do like I do. You want to have a food porn night, as I call it. So every now and again, put on YouTube to learn the rest, try to figure out the recipe to make it. Go look up Korean street vendors, and just watch the video on YouTube because it plays for like 30 minutes to an hour, and just try to get the recipe from there. That's how we try to figure out recipes sometimes. Me and my buddy Monkey also, we figured out how to make chicken cheesy ramen that we used to get up in Dongshan, one of the places up close.
Well, Louis, everything all right?
Couldn't be better, Sonny. They say the film is going to be a masterpiece, and the king is supposed to be arriving soon.
I can't wait.
Oh, don't be so cynical, Sonny. Being nice to the king can't be all bad.
You know, I don't think we're gonna find common ground, but you never know. Huh?
Yeah, the street vendors in Seoul were amazing.
Finally something positive.
I got to see Seoul twice, and yeah, I got to walk it, and it must have been.
But we haven't had any yet. Really, where can I get a drink around here?
Haven't you learned anything from last time?
I don't want it for myself, but I'm sure it'll loosen you up a bit.
You don't want to see me drunk, Marty.
I'd like to see you both drunk.
But
Okay, that sounded weird.
A little.
Just a teeny weeny bit.
But yeah, no, like the vent, like I'm used to vendors around Area 1, and Area 1's vendors were awesome, because where we lived at on Casey, because we were at Casey, the main street was like it's like normal business street, but behind it was a 2-mile row of bars, and in the middle of it, or in the beginning of it, and at the middle of it, where this restaurant in the middle, in the middle of it was a restaurant where you could go at any time of the night and go get something to eat. Any time of day, any time of night, go get something to eat, and then keep drinking. That's what we would do. But at the end of the night, when we had to go back to the base because of curfew, there was this one lady who sold two things. She sold what we could assume to be chicken on a stick that was barbecued and grilled on this thing. But she also sold these French fries, which we swear to God, everybody called them crack fries for a reason, because they were so fucking addicting, but so fucking good. And I think it's because they had MSG in it and a little bit something else. I don't know what else they had in it, but I couldn't tell the flavor because I was always drunk when I ate them. But God, they were so good. $2. You get 4 sticks and a big bag of fries, and you just walk back on base the whole time.
Listen, Louis, I always trusted you. Could you keep your eyes open for me?
Both of them.
Marty.
What? Oh, for heaven's sorry. I didn't mean to be so rude. Please turn a blind eye to that.
All right, Marty.
That's enough.
But I'm not doing it on purpose.
Come on, it's nothing. And of course, you can count on me, Sonny. Are we on some kind of a secret mission?
Just keep an eye out in case you see or hear anything interesting. Okay?
You can count on me, big guy.
I was a real first-class jerk, right?
Correct.
He's learning.
Sorry. My heart.
Oh my God, are you having a heart attack?
I'm gonna die here.
Damn it, Marty. Take a deep breath.
Oh, you were in Suwon. Okay, yeah. I was in Dongshan up in Casey.
Can't believe I get to see her in person.
Yeah. So pretty much, let me put it this way.
Die here.
Wow, me too for a second.
So say like this, like looking at my hand like this, right?
She talks to me.
Like you were down this way. I was up here.
Asshole.
I was up in this area. Like the DMZ was here. There was 2 bases here, and then there was Casey. That's how it was for us. Like we were 2 bases behind the DMZ. We were like right on the border. We were like right not too far from the border.
Sonny.
Mr. Featherland? You're both right. I've been looking forward to meeting the famous chicken police in the flesh.
You know who we are? You're Charles Rufus Vidor, the director of El Wolf and a myriad of other movie wonders.
Looking at his partner, I'm not surprised he knows who we are, Marty. Hello, Meredith.
Sonny. Martin. How surprising to see you here.
Well, it's a surprise to see you too, believe me. How are you? Looking for inspiration for a new book?
As a matter of fact, one of her books will soon be made into one of my movies.
One of the chicken police stories?
No, not at all.
No, at one time I would have liked to have made a film about you chickens. But it wouldn't have been good for business. You understand, all those nasty rumors.
Nasty rumors?
They say all kinds of things, am I right? For instance, that you're the reason these horrible criminal gangs are flooding the city.
Oh, is that all? It's nothing.
And that you may have even planned the assassination of the head of the Westward Empire at the request of a rival gang. But I wouldn't bore you with such nonsense. Animals can be cruel, can't they?
That is an understatement.
Yeah. Well, that's a little more disturbing indeed, but, if you ever want to make a movie about the famous chicken police, we're ready for it.
Oh no, young man, that ship has sailed. But I have heard of 2 other aspiring detectives.
Please. No. Not them.
Moses and Plato. That's their name. Well, I think it was.
Oh, that's it. It's over. Kill me, Sonny.
Oh, Lord.
It's for the best, Marty. Filmmaking isn't a life insurance policy these days.
Well, what do you mean?
We're here for a reason, but the rest, unfortunately, is classified information.
I see. Interesting.
Our life is always like that. All excitement and danger. Now, if you'll excuse me.
He's got an oxygen tank. That's interesting, to say the least.
Meredith H. Martin.
Sonny Sutherland.
I am genuinely surprised to see you here.
I am always at events like these.
I bet. But running into you at Mr. Lucas's movie premiere, of all things.
What are you implying, detective? Are you trying to play cat and mouse with me? I know your methods. I have written 10 books about you.
You only write about what you think you know.
I honestly do not know what you mean. Why shouldn't I be here, today of all days?
Tell me, how well do you know Mr. Lucas?
Oh, is that what this is about? I do not know what you know, or what you think you know. But my conscience is clear.
Is that so?
I hope you're not trying to make a scene.
Oh, no, I would never do that.
Yep. Alright.
I'm done for now. Maybe. Tell me, did everything go well with the shooting of El Wolf?
Shoot never goes well, Mr. Battleland. And when the stars are so sensitive, like Mr. Lupus and Ms. Fay,
And?
scandal is almost inevitable.
Scandal?
Do you not read the papers?
Sonny? No,
No.
not really.
Look, I had a few run-ins with Mr. Lupus, that's all I can say. But like I said, they're pretty common on set. He's an egotistical actor. I'm a great director. And the two don't always go together.
Have you ever threatened him?
What?
Sonny, are you sure you're...
It's an innocent question. You can answer yes.
No, at least not in the sense of what you're insinuating, sir.
And what am I insinuating?
That I threatened to kill him. No, it never happened.
I see. Thank you.
You gotta ask.
I got what I wanted from him.
Sometimes you just gotta ask people.
Finally, you're here. I've been worried to death.
To death.
Oh, please, it's not funny.
It is a little.
Have you had a good look around? Have you questioned everyone?
Questioned? Why would we do that?
You might find out something.
This isn't how it works. We're here to observe, that's all. And we don't get paid overtime for that.
I told you, money's not a problem. Don't worry, you'll be fine. We're here to look after you.
Stop being such a chicken, Cassidy. The chicken police are here.
You, Cassandra Ruby Faye.
To the best of my knowledge.
Easy, Marty. Calm down, boy.
Know who we are?
Silly. Of course I do. Who wouldn't?
Hold me, Sonny. I think I'm gonna faint.
Hold
Still, you big oaf. Yep.
Excuse me, ma'am. My brain is a bit of a bird brain.
You're funny.
Are we? Well, that's good to know.
Ignore Cassidy. The premier is getting to him. It's like that before all his big movies.
Well, anything, try to enjoy the evening. We'll be here if you need anything.
Thank you, Detective. See, Paw Paw? You'll be all right in here.
Paul.
Don't do that in front of people. I've told you 1,000 times.
Yeah.
I haven't introduced myself yet. My name is Cassandra Ruby Faye. Nice to meet you all.
For the love of the wild.
Yeah, so Cassandra and Lupus and Cassidy are in the other game, the Moses and Plato game, by the way.
You know, I don't really know what you mean, but it's sweet of you.
You're beautiful.
Oh, my. Please, a little quieter.
Sorry. I mean, yes, I said it. You're a knockout, you know? I'm married, and I love her, but...
Okay, Mark.
Ready? Take it easy. Breathe.
Everything's gonna be fine. Take a deep breath.
I'm really very honored and pleased to have made such an...
Sometimes I forget how excited he can get. Excuse us.
But he'll be all right, won't he?
Don't worry, lady. This isn't the first time he's got like this. Have you seen anything strange? Anything interesting happen?
Other than everyone being a braggart and me feeling like some village bumpkin who got lost in the royal court, nothing worth mentioning.
You're telling me. I feel like a lump of coal in a chest full of diamonds.
It's actually the other way around. You know, Sonny, not everything that glitters is gold.
Yeah, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
An impressive entrance, if I ever saw one.
Indeed it is.
Who could that woman be? You don't think she's...
Yes, I do, Marty. She's the king's new advisor. And from the looks of her, probably a lot more than that.
Oh, hush my heart. Why is there always a heartbreaking femme fatale behind everything?
Maybe the world is testing you.
Yeah, maybe. But if Laura finds out what kind of environment I was in, she'll bite my head off. And I mean that.
Come on, Marty. Just take a deep breath and enjoy the evening. So, shall we talk to the king?
Well, you don't have to ask me twice.
Let's get to it. Your Majesty.
Yep.
Dear lady.
If it isn't the world-famous chicken police, Sonny Featherland and McMurdoch?
McChicken. Lady, Marty McChicken.
Ah, yes, exactly. Marty McChicken, silly me.
McMurdoch, huh?
I've been terrible with names.
Ah, don't worry about it. I keep forgetting it myself.
Are you investigating even now? If you ask me, with all the sinners here, the whole hall could be arrested right away.
Well, it's nice to finally meet you, ma'am. You know, we hear a lot about you.
I can imagine. All bad things?
Nothing else.
Hello, gentlemen. I've heard a lot about you too. Indeed.
Imagine.
It's truly an honor, Your Majesty.
Come on, cut the chit-chat. It's so not like you. I've read a couple of your books, so I know exactly what kind of chaps you are.
Ah, those books again. Well, sir, if I may.
And what adventures! I really admire and envy you fellows. So don't play innocent with me. I know you're a pair of half-boiled, rotten eggs.
Sir, with all due respect, those books are mostly fiction.
Ah, don't be so modest with me, Mr. Featherland. And you certainly don't need to pretend in front of such a spiritual leader. You see, she can see right into your soul.
You say, spiritual leader?
Hector always exaggerates. There's a small community of souls of which I am indeed the guide. It's called the New Unity Church.
Yeah, I think I've heard of it.
You know, you're much shorter in person than I thought you'd be, Mr. Featherland.
That's why I bring Marty with me everywhere, Your Majesty.
Oh yes, the humor. I've heard legends about your, unique sense of humor.
Unique. That's a fine way of putting it.
But allow me to introduce formally my, how shall I say?
I am his advisor and spiritual guide.
You see? That's exactly it. She always helps me out when I'm in trouble.
Really? That's interesting.
It was nice meeting you, Miss...
Kayla.
Just Kayla?
Lady Kayla, to be more precise.
Ah, I see. Lady Kayla.
Now, if you'll excuse us, we need to go mingle. It's sort of a mandatory protocol.
Of course, we understand. Have
Yeah.
a nice evening. We'll probably run into each other again.
Of that, I'm sure.
Did you notice
Her legs? Who wouldn't?
No, not that.
That, you dummy.
The king hardly dared speak beside her.
No wonder. I couldn't spit or swallow around her.
It's a bit strange, though. Hector was never the talkative type, but now she answers for him.
Isn't that a counselor's job?
Maybe. But I'm suspicious of this day.
Of course you are. You can tell she's a demon a mile away, but that doesn't necessarily make him an evil conspirator.
That sentence was a bit contradictory.
Two roosters live in my body, constantly fighting with each other.
Listen, Marty,
Why are you so serious now?
we're splitting up.
What do you mean we're splitting up?
In the heat of the party, Bloodboy won't even notice you're gone. If I disappear, he'll notice it right away.
Oh, I see. You mean Frank?
We have to find his body. To do that, we need to know where the factory is and how to get inside.
Okay, great plan.
Is it?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, I thought you didn't want to leave the fancy party.
Come on, Sonny. You know me better than that. Fancy parties or not, Frank was our friend. This case is more important.
It is. You're right.
Thanks for trusting me, boss.
Who else am I going to trust?
Okay, I'm on my way. If I hurry, I can catch the midnight bus.
Boss, get the hell out of here. Take my car.
Car.
You're serious? I've never driven her before. She's your little rickety treasure.
Just keep her in one piece, okay?
And keep me in one piece too, if possible.
Yeah, that's important too. Now go.
Okay, boss. I'll come back for you, and I'll find out what I need to find out.
You do that, young fella.
Wow.
How'd he take it?
Surprisingly well. You know, you can say a lot of things about Marty, but you can always count on him in times of trouble.
A real partner, huh?
More than that.
And what about us?
What about us?
I mean, what's the next step? Here. Tonight?
Well, we're mostly just trying to survive in life. There's one more thing I want to ask the king's new advisor, and it'd be nice if another woman were present. I suspect she'll speak to me in a very different tone.
I'm ready for her.
Holy cow, we got Monica helping us out now. Okay, cool. Alright, so that's almost done, but we're getting there. And Cassandra, King Hector III, finally have a face to it. Stanwyck, Lady Kayla Stanwyck, an Arctic Fox. Interesting. Alright.
Hey, Lewis, you all right? You look a little lost.
Sure, Sonny. I'm more of an observer right now.
You haven't really settled back into these circles yet, have you?
Not at all. But I'll be honest, I'm a little embarrassed if that woman is here.
Which woman?
That woman. Lady Kayla, of course. Around her, the king is quite different. She makes my ears itch.
That's never a good sign.
No, it's not.
You think she's leading the king astray?
It's a strange. I wouldn't say that. Like she's doing nothing but caring and helping animals in need. Yet there's an inexplicably sinister aura about her.
I feel it too.
Because you've always had good instincts, Sonny.
And because he thinks everyone in the world is suspicious.
Oh, I almost didn't notice you. Hello, dear Monica.
It's all right. I'm just an observer myself, Mr. Hayworth.
I see.
Fillmore. What the hell's
Hey,
Fillmore?
Phil, what are you doing here?
Did you replace Marty? Too bad. Next to a pretty flower like that, you look even worse than before.
Oh, thanks for the compliment, Philip.
Just Fillmore. I no longer use that dusty old name.
I understand. Old names are associated with old sins, am I right?
You know a lot more than all of us, Monica.
Thanks, Fillmore.
Hey, can I get you some champagne? I'm feeling a bit redundant. Oh, you didn't answer my question. What are you
doing here? Yeah.
Me? Nothing, really. I worked for someone recently. A secret benefactor threw me a ticket. Thought I'd check out what this big fuss is about. And it's kind of a letdown.
Your story is plausible.
Believe it or not.
You're not even trying anymore, are you?
We're old, Sonny. We've done this tango too many times.
All right. Enjoy the party, Nighthawk. See you later.
As long as there's champagne, I'll be here.
Just leave some for everyone else.
Fuck you, Sonny.
These two are the last two I want to talk to, Lupus and Lady K, because they have because that's story stuff, but this is also kind of story stuff with Monica. So.
Monica Rosen. Are you two together? I couldn't predict this in my books. You know, you've always been a minor character.
Miss Marble. Really? Interesting. You've always been rather minor, too.
Huh? Monica's just helping me with a few things.
Of course. And what can I help you with?
Mr. Lupus has been threatened by someone.
Really? Oh well, I'm not surprised.
And you have no idea what these threats were all about? A photograph.
Uh-huh.
And?
You have any idea what kind of picture it was?
No point in playing this game. It was a picture of me. Or rather, it was him and me. In a quite unambiguous position. But I didn't know what the picture would be used for.
You mean you knew they were taking a picture of you?
Of course, Birdie. Why else do you think I would have had an affair with that ripoff? The fur on the back of my neck stands up just thinking about it.
And somebody paid you. Who was it?
I have no idea. I never saw them. All instructions came in letters. And the money. A lot of money.
Damn letters. Did you see anything interesting in them?
Yeah.
Look, I am a crime fiction writer. I know exactly what I'm supposed to notice. There is nothing you can use as a clue in your little investigation.
And how did you manage to reel Mr. Lupus in?
Ha! That wasn't hard. That tail-wagging dog is a sucker for all things feline. As soon as he sees a whisker or a fluffy tail, he loses his mind. I feel sorry for poor Faye, because she'll never get that out of her husband's head.
I see. Well, thank you, Meredith. You've been surprisingly helpful.
Yeah.
You're welcome, Detective. And Miss Rosen. Now, if you'll excuse me.
And the lady? Who is she? Yeah, a bit ordinary, gray, but color. Yes, she has. I could definitely see her on the screen.
Excuse me. Don't give me that look. I'm not a piece of furniture.
And she stings. Ouch. Even better.
Let's go, Sonny. This guy's just a simple bubblehead.
Maybe you're right, but this bubblehead can make you a very rich lady.
Yeah, no thanks. I've had the pleasure of dealing with your kind in the past.
Well, this ship has sailed, Mr. Vidor. Bon voyage.
Monica used to be a movie star. Calling it. Also, ad starting in 20 seconds, Chad.
What's this? You two together? Where's Martin?
Just powdering his beak, boss. And Monica and I were just talking.
You two aren't, how shall I put it, so you know that you...
Oh, I wish I could do that, but no.
What? No, furry heavens, what are you thinking?
Hey, no need to deny it that hard.
I mean, no, nothing like that, sir.
Nothing like what, Santino?
Well, it depends on what you were thinking.
You're the detective, find out.
That Monica and I, you know, that we're romantically swear.
Yeah, Sonny, we got it. It's clear. Thank you.
Enough.
Monica really likes Sonny.
To see you blush, Santino. What a sight. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
And Sonny does like Monica. He just won't admit it. I guarantee you. All right, let's knock the two big ones out the way, though.
Oh my goodness, aren't you? Shit. Monica Rosen. I mean, Monica Rosen, the Velvet Queen.
The what?
Hello, Cassidy.
Wait a minute. You know each other?
That's an understatement, my friend.
Oh, no.
No, don't say you two are.
What? No, Sonny, what do you mean?
Well, you know, Monica was she was.
Yeah, you can say it out loud. I was your father's mistress a lifetime ago.
Oh!
Monica, it wasn't that simple.
Oh, yeah. It
Holy
was.
shit.
And that's the end of the subject.
Yes, of course. I get it. I understand, of course.
Good.
So what is this velvet thing?
The Velvet Queen? Oh, well, I think you better hang on, Mr. Featherwell, because...
All right, stop right there. Sonny, come on. I want to talk to you in private. Cassidy, I'm coming for you, too.
Also, congratulations on getting another brutal puzzle done. Your puzzle game there. Hey, sometimes the things that we need to do takes a little bit longer, and you get it done quick. You get it when you can. You know, some things take quicker, some things take forever. Trust me, I know. Many times you guys watch me play like an Elden Ring, or play Monster Hunter. Sometimes I can take things out in a matter of seconds, and sometimes it takes me a week. Oh, it feels like a week. But congratulations, though. Anyway, by you getting it yeah, words, dum. Congratulations on you getting your puzzle done, and I hope you get quicker success in the next one, sir.
Hey, okay, take it easy.
Sonny...
I'm a little dizzy, I admit.
I don't blame you. Look, Sonny, what you heard is true.
You used to be his father's lover?
Just for a little while. I was just a young girl who'd been thrown out of the country and into the big city. I was a waitress in all sorts of dives for a while, and then someone discovered me. And then I did a review show at the Coconut Cauldron.
The Velvet Queen.
That was my stage name. A lifetime ago. And Lupus's father was kind, charming, rich, and a scumbag con man.
I see.
It was just a fling. Lots of money, glitter, and glamour. Movie premieres, expensive hotels, and then... Well, in the end, the guy ran off and took everything with him.
What do you mean?
Well, I didn't have much money, but you know me. I'm thorough and organized, and when I do something, I do it right. I had savings. Quite a lot of savings, and a small inheritance, too.
And he left you broke?
Yep, that's it. I had to start all over again. I was just a little girl. I had my whole life ahead of me. So I went for it. I knew I'd never be a showgirl again.
Does this have anything to do with what happened at the range? That you were so upset?
The whole town is covered in El Wolf commercials. And Cassidy's face, of course. When I knew him, he was just a young pup. But he's grown up now, and he reminds me of his father a lot. Not a great memory.
I'll bet. You know, it's weird, but somehow I never thought about you having a life before the police.
Sonny, if you'd rather go it alone from now on, I totally understand.
What?
No.
Oh, no, of course not, Mon. It's out of the question. I still appreciate you being here. I really do.
Thanks, Bossbird. And I'm sorry to dump all the dark stains of my past on you.
Come on, Mon. I've been doing the same with you since the day we met.
Well, that's true.
But if Marty finds out...
I beg your pardon?
What? No, nothing. My beak is sealed.
Right. Let's, forget about all this and focus on what we're here for, okay?
Okay. I'll leave him alone for now, but of course I'll keep an eye on him while I'm... No more questions.
Okay. Here we go.
Forgive me for rushing off so quickly last time. Now we have some privacy. But where's your partner?
Marty's got a bit of a weak stomach. He couldn't take all that syrupy chit-chat.
Mm-hmm. And who is this fine young lady?
Monica Rosen, ma'am.
Monica Rosen. Mother Hen on duty at the police station.
I beg your pardon?
Please don't take this the wrong way, but I have a personal acquaintance with Chief Inspector Bloodboil. He's told me a lot about you and nothing but good things.
I can imagine.
Monica's been helping me out while my partner's indisposed.
Oh, I quite understand. But please, I'm at your disposal. Ask me anything you want. I have a feeling that even though you're not here to work today, you have some rather interesting questions.
I always have, sweetheart.
Sonny, this woman makes my feathers stand on end.
Oh, come on. She's perfectly normal.
Did you hear the way she talked to me or to you? She looks down on everybody.
Don't judge, Mom. She may be gold on the inside.
Yeah. Then open your eyes and shake your head a little.
You think I'm going to be charmed by a babe like her?
I don't know. Are you?
Never mind. Ask her while we still can.
Fine.
Alright, so I think we got the whole thing with Monica done. Maybe not. Oh yeah. So we got the Velvet Queen. We're still missing one thing left. So.
Kayla, or rather, Lady Kayla.
Mm-hmm.
She has an almost otherworldly superiority with the king as her lapdog. It'd be easy to appeal to her vanity, but it could backfire. This woman is very smart, and she's cunning too. Not just because she's a fox. So I'll have to be careful. I need to soften her up first, work on her ego, and when she's vulnerable, hit her with the hard questions. I may never get the chance to question an animal of her class again, so I better do this right.
The blueberries were picked in September. The blueberries were picked in September. The blueberries were picked in September. Okay.
Are you here in a private or an official capacity?
You mean, am I the king's companion or his advisor?
You could put it that way.
Foggy phrasing, foggy answer. Both. And maybe neither.
I'm gonna be in trouble here.
I'm just kidding, Detective. And how about you? Are you here as a police officer or as a simple citizen?
As a simple citizen, I'd be snoring in an armchair with a half-empty bottle in my hand.
You can't be that cliched.
Unfortunately, I am.
Well then, ask me anything you like. In your official capacity.
How can I refuse that offer? Let's see.
So, alright. Work the body, get to the heart. Alright. This is going to be tricky. Like, because this sounds condescending a little bit. This one's just outright asshole. This one's kind of condescending, but this one also is kind of too. But, like, it does please your ego a little bit. We'll go with this
So
one.
how did you end up in cahoots with the king? Maybe you met at a party like this.
You know, these are difficult times. And it's difficult for Hector, too. I mean, for the king. When he came
Bottom one isn't even a question. Well, it can lead into a question. That's the thing. Like, they give you different phrases to try out to work out the questions.
infancy, but I was already holding seminars and private audiences for those in need of spiritual guidance.
Would the king have needed such a thing?
Oh, yes, very much so. Spiritual and emotional guidance and cleansing, as does the city. You see, the king is much more concerned about the fate of the city than many animals give him credit for.
I see.
All right, that was a good one. That was a good one. The best one. That was a good one. Choose. Okay, but also bringing this in because they talk about like the whole Cold War situation and like trying to the king's got too many things on his plate thing. I think she's a spy for Zavia, Madame Savias, who used to be the big crocodile lady from the first game. She's probably a spy for them. If not, she works for Stefania. She might not even work for Stefania, but I have a feeling she's also a spy as well, but just not the way we're worried about at the moment. She could be a spy for the Queen in the Hive.
What kind of church are we talking about? Beyond what the slogans say.
The new Unity Church offers unity in a world where everything is about separation and hostility.
Which means...
You're a very objective animal. Am I right?
Let's just say I'm a bird who'll let pretty words roll right off him if they don't have any real meaning.
But she's pulling... Everybody's giving off this thing like she's worm-tonguing him, and it could be a red herring.
We feed those in need. You see, in the Hive, we have already set up 4 homeless shelters and 2 orphanages.
Really? That sounds nice. But isn't the Hive dangerous for the poor and needy these days?
And that is why we operate there, Mr. Featherland, to ease tension.
But shouldn't those who are in...
She's either working for the gang, or she's either working for the Gold Fang gang, or she's working for somebody else.
Only if it's necessary, Mr. Featherland.
It's one of these two, honestly. Because this could be like, hey, well, what about this? Asking the questions like she needs questions. But this also, because like it says, need to soften her up first and work on her ego. Then when she's vulnerable, hit her with a hard question. So she's not vulnerable yet, but I want to go for this, saying it's a safe answer, and this would be the next time. Like this wouldn't we dance like that next time. But
would you say your organization is the cure for the city's illness?
We're not naive, Mr. Featherland. The city's problems are so deep-rooted that they cannot be fixed in just a few years. But we're not afraid to take responsibility. If it takes a decade, it takes a decade, but eventually, Clawville will be something different.
Different? How exactly?
We can go back to our old values, to the dream Clawville was built on. Equality, fellowship, shared fulfillment.
That does sound good. How's it going? Because all I see from here is flames.
Don't be so cynical, Mr. Featherland. Believe me, the signs are there. You just have to look for them.
I'll try, once I've wiped the ashes from my eyes.
that was the right one. Good.
How's your great healing crusade going?
Unfortunately, we're only treating the symptoms for now, Mr. Featherland. But that's changing.
What do you mean?
We're radically changing the way the animals of this city think. And who started in the Hive.
Because the desperate are easily radicalized?
Because the desperate need help and guidance the most.
But they don't have much choice, do they?
The city doesn't have a choice, Mr. Featherland. Either let it be overrun by filth, or look to the glory of the past. Brace itself and confront the evil.
Confront? Well, you're just a charity, right? Or you mean the riots?
Violence is not always the answer to violence.
That's very true, though.
Is it sometimes?
You, Mr. Featherland, like twisting words beyond recognition, don't you?
Busted, baby. It's my favorite hobby.
Alright, so we'll go with the have you always been religious? It's always easy.
Always been religious?
You mean in my past, as a child?
Exactly.
I was born into a religious family, yes. Although I always
I feel like she's working for the Gold Fang Club, or Gold Fang Clan.
fashioned and shabby. I thought so as a child.
I think she works for
I
Mick.
could see that it was not keeping up with the crazy changes in the world.
Because she's able to do all this stuff in the Hive and not be encountered by all the fucking gangs.
And creation.
She's working for Mick.
Believe that these two extremes do exist and need each other. There is a real middle ground. paved with gold.
Hence the sheep and wolf on your posters. One body with two heads.
The lamb and the wolf living together in the same body is the perfect example of who we are. We are animals. We are savages. But if we recognize and accept ourselves and stop trying to be something we're not, we could become enlightened.
Everyone equal.
Wouldn't that be wonderful?
This city was built on that dream, sweetheart. And as I see it, it's rapidly falling apart.
That's exactly why we're here. We want to change that.
Nice. Yeah, here's my question, because I just brought it up and saying it. She's working in the Hive. How are the gangs not fucking with you?
How about the fact that one of the most dangerous and influential gangs has taken up residence in the Hive? Doesn't this harm your ambitions?
Yeah.
You mean the Golden Fang clan?
Their leader, Mick, is an old acquaintance. We took out his boss.
And you should be proud of what you've accomplished. Although your actions have set off an avalanche that's accelerated the process.
You think it's our fault the city's run by criminal gangs?
No, not at all. I simply said you accelerated it. A process that was going to happen eventually. For that I am grateful. Thanks in part to you, the church is thriving. If it weren't for you, there wouldn't be so many desperate souls wanting redemption.
I don't know what to make of that.
Be proud of it. You're making your mark, Mr. Featherland. No one can doubt that.
What do you think of the clan?
Whilst the clan and the Great Web are busy fighting their petty battles, they're not bothering the common folk.
I am getting such a heavy. There's no Warren Bossing safe vibes now from this bitch. Like, I'm not kidding. Like, I feel like I just felt like I was in that episode of Avatar. Like, there's no Warren Bossing say, that whole shit. I honestly think that's what she's doing. She might be hypnotizing people with the sermon to get to do what she wants to do.
Why do I get the feeling that you're not only King Hector's advisor, but something a little bit more?
Now you're turning tabloid journalist. But yes, as the press have been gossiping for a while now, Hector and I are closely connected, spiritually speaking.
Oh, that's quite an elegant way of putting it. So you're his mistress.
Perhaps one day I'll be his wife.
That would look pretty good on your resume. 2 years leader of a small church, then queen. Quite a career.
Tell me, Mr. Featherland, based on what we just talked about, do you think I'm such a simple, gold-digging heart?
Not at all.
No, I wouldn't say that.
What is surprising about a man and a woman who work together closely for a long time, slowly starting to feel something for each other? You've never been in that situation? Or are you in it right now?
Get out of my head.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. So, are we done here?
I think we are. I think we're done here. Although I admit I have more questions than answers.
But you said yourself, this isn't a real interrogation.
It isn't. Basically, we were just having a nice chat.
Yep, just
Whatever you say, Mr. Featherland.
introductions and introductions and inquiries.
That's delightful.
Don't you feel the same way?
Oh, I don't judge so hastily, sweetheart. But it was a valuable conversation, that's for sure.
You seem so stiff on the outside. But I think, no, I feel that inside the opposite is true. You're very emotional and vulnerable.
Good to know. You see, that's what I'm talking about.
3 question marks on her. We got 3 of that. 3. A lot of them were neutrals. Okay, but we still got a high score for that. So cool.
This was fun. I mean that, honestly.
No offense, sweetheart, but you're not easy to figure out.
I'll take that as a compliment. Thank you, Mr. Featherland.
But I must ask you this. Do you really think the city needs to be reborn?
Absolutely. And rebirth must always come with sacrifice.
That sounds kind of ominous.
There's little reason for optimism, is there? I think we should look forward and strive for a better future. But if we sit and wait, life...
Wait.
Something about it.
Yeah, we can agree on that.
Wait. They talked about earlier about a group of religious people who were fanatics about burning things down to the flame. What if her little religion is the actual what if her religion is actually that religion just with a new name? What if she's the arsonist and she thinks if she burns down Hector and all the kingdom and stuff and burns down the whole city, it wipes everything clean so they can restart anew like it did in the past from the original fire? Somebody make note of that.
Mr. Featherland.
Oh, so it's either that or it's this whole Masnum Savais, they're actually they're all spies kind of thing. She's making spies kind of thing. Which wouldn't surprise me.
Boss, you never told me you knew this Lady Kayla.
Well, I only know her superficially, but my wife goes to a church.
Your wife joined the new Unity
New church.
Joined? No, not to my knowledge, but all are welcome there. I myself once attended.
Cluck me.
You just keep your beak out of everything, understand? Besides, aren't you supposed to be looking out for the wolf?
Wolf? Oh yeah, I'm looking out for him. He's somewhere in the crowd. Oh, I just saw him. Or was it him?
Sonny, behave.
Don't pull my tail, Santino, or I'll chew you to pieces.
Yes, sir. I know what I wanted to know.
Anything else, Mr. Featherland? Or can I call you Sonny? After all these years.
As you wish, Mary.
Kind of.
But I'm busy now.
Do what you do best, Sonny.
You mean drink and grieve in a corner? I'd rather investigate.
Oh, yes. Your famous sense of humor.
I'm sorry, I hope I haven't offended the lady. You know, all these years in showbiz, and you inevitably see products everywhere instead of people.
I'd even accept your apology, but you're still talking about me as if I'm not
Well, how about I try apologizing?
Until you're the one being served, we're not meeting at a table.
Ouch.
Ouch indeed.
King Hector.
Detective, and your lovely lady partner. How can I help you?
Well, Your Majesty, I just thought, as this is a special and hardly repeatable occasion for me, I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Oh, of course, I'd be delighted.
Unfortunately, Hector, I mean His Majesty, is extremely tired. Am I not right?
Well, that's true, dear, but, I don't think it would be a problem if...
No, this is not the time. The inspector can make an appointment for an audience later. It's been a long night, and it's far from over.
Oh, right, yes, it is. Lady Kayla's right. Sorry, Detective Inspector.
Yeah, this is a Warren Boss Sing Say situation. Oh.
Well, if that's what you really want.
Yes, I think I do.
All right. Have a good evening, Your Majesty.
What was that?
Exactly what you think, Sweet Beak. She had him wrapped perfectly around her silky fingers and was rubbing it in our faces.
It was like a movie. Totally surreal.
Maybe that's the point. She's showing off her authority. She's showing us that she can do anything.
But why?
Because she's a predator to the core. She likes to toy with her prey.
I don't like where this is going, Sonny.
I don't either.
Ladies and gentlemen, please take your seats. The much anticipated film is about to begin.
It is sure to be an amazing experience. Am I right, Your Majesty?
What? Oh, well, yes, of course. Sounds wonderful. I can't wait to see it.
Finally. I thought it would never start.
Darling, you'll see this is well worth the wait.
See you after the film.
No way, Sonny. Marty's not here anyway, so I'll sit next to you. I promised I'd take care of you, didn't I?
Mom, you don't have to look after me. That's not why
I'm coming with you.
Okay. I hope you don't mind if I snore.
Oh, don't worry. I'll elbow you in the side.
To the movie.
Wow. The balcony? Well, this is something. I thought I was sitting with the boss.
Won't old Blood Boil be barking if you're not with him?
Probably. But he'll get over it.
Wow. You know, I've never seen you like this.
Like what? Helping a friend?
No, I was thinking more like...
What?
It's like, I don't know, you're, liberated and, spontaneous.
That's cute. But, shh. The movie's about to start.
It's a pretty nice place, I'll give it. Cluck. This crowd. It makes me feel scratchy.
Sonny, why didn't you ever tell me you were afraid of crowds?
I'm not.
I know you are, so don't play stupid. From now on, I won't send you into situations like this.
Wait, and have everyone think I'm a freak? No thanks.
Don't be such a baby. Nobody thinks that.
I didn't even tell Marty, who's like a little brother to me. The guys at the station and the press, they'd tear me apart.
Maybe. Anyway, thanks for telling me.
But I didn't.
You did, but not with words, Sonny. The point is, I'm here. You're gonna be fine. If you panic, I'll get you out of here.
Thanks, Sweetbee.
You're welcome, you big dumb bird.
The movies really imprison the souls of us animals. There are tribes in the colonies that believe that.
Oh, Lord.
What's with her? Why is she so different? Is it because of me?
What is it?
Nothing. This is a strange situation. And I can't even see Cassidy from here. What if they try to kill him during the movie? Who booked me this seat?
You really think someone's trying to kill Cassidy?
I don't know. That's the tough thing about paranoid people. Are their fears real or just fiction?
Then how about we just try to enjoy the movie?
I don't know. I mean, it's my job, and
When was the last time you let yourself loose, huh? Seriously. And I don't mean the drinking yourself under the table alone kind of letting loose.
A lifetime ago.
Exactly. And then just sit back, stop thinking about lupus, and stare at the screen. That's what they do in the movies. Anyway, the place is crawling with cops and secret agents.
Secret agents?
Forget it, Sonny. Just watch the movie.
Okay, Mon. You got a deal. Thanks for coming, Mon. Really.
You're welcome, Boss Bird. Now be quiet.
Are they actually going to show a movie in the game? Wait. Air to the wolf.
That was
Awful.
so tacky
And so long.
and romantic.
Yeah, but not in a good way.
No, not in a good way. Marty would have loved it.
Don't you feel a little guilty about that?
Yeah, it's killing me.
Okay, let's get out of here.
I'm with you. Let's go.
Here you are, finally.
Hey, what happened?
He's dead.
What? Who's dead?
Me. Well, not me, but
almost.
Cassidy,
Yes?
take a deep breath and slowly tell me what happened.
Okay. You're right.
So?
Percy, my double. He's dead.
He died?
Where?
In the studio. At the film studio where we shot Elwood.
Is he still there?
Yes, as far as I know. I haven't told the police yet. I'm telling the police right now.
Take it easy. Big breath.
I am calm. Thanks, Monica. You're always so good at this. Remember when...
Okay, we're not gonna get into that now.
Listen, Cassidy, you got a car?
Of course I do. You think I took the bus or what?
Okay, we'll hop in your car and we're on our way.
What? No, we're not. My car is a two-seater sports cabriolet, and I'm not leaving Cassandra alone.
Okay, that makes sense. Ah, damn it, Marty took mine.
We can take my car. I'll come back for the boss later.
You sure you don't mind?
But I'm driving.
You got a deal. Let's go.
I'm following you closely.
I don't know what to say. It's really happened. Anyway, let's move on.
The fact that Monica's like that tall over the stairwell.
Wolf was filmed here. I recognize the set.
You do? You're a better detective than me.
Well, if you didn't snore through the movie, you'd recognize it too.
Who, me? I didn't fall asleep.
Come on. You don't have to act in front of me, Boss Bird. Although the location is perfect for it.
Okay, you got me.
Alright. See rooms. Bloodstain.
We seem to go from here to the set.
Yeah, the tracks are heading toward the dressing rooms.
This could be where he was attacked.
Pretty good bet.
Oh my goodness. To think that someone was actually killed here.
You've never seen a dead body before, have you?
I didn't say that.
So you have been in a similar situation?
Once, yes. They made us sign a paper saying we couldn't talk about it, and I'm doing that. I don't like to reminisce about that horrible train ride anyway. Oh, I've slipped up.
That's all right, miss. I think I know what train journey you mean.
It's like death is on our trail these days, although it's a terrible thing to say.
Calm yourself, Miss Faye. With Sunny Featherland on the case, it won't happen again.
Really? Oh, that's good to hear. Although that's what they said about the other two detectives. But I can't talk about this anymore.
Okay, I get it. And, I respect that.
Thank you.
Alright. Mon?
Anything else you noticed, Miss Detective?
Don't mock me, Sonny. You're getting cocky.
Okay. Let's take a good look around, Mon.
Yeah.
It's amazing how much money they put into these sets.
Yeah. Whole teams work on them often for weeks or months. It's really amazing.
But what's the point?
Well, maybe these epic productions are a bit over the top, but you know, these pictures give a lot of animals purpose and hope.
Or maybe these pictures are just blinding them to what's in front of their eyes.
Maybe. Is that so wrong?
Look, I don't know. Sometimes I guess it's better to numb reality.
Truth is somewhere between the two extremes, Chief.
Yeah, you're right.
Is that blood?
More ketchup. Most likely blood.
Looks like he fell here.
Yeah, he spilled some blood, got up, and walked on. If one of these collapsed, it could crush someone.
Do you think they could make it look like an accident?
Exactly. But I'm guessing they didn't care.
Or they were trying to send a message.
They took the words right out of my beak. I'd like to have a good look around for... She looks cute playing detective.
She does, huh, Sonny?
I've always wondered what goes on behind the scenes. How these epic movies are made.
The way I see it, with blood and sweat.
Sonny, don't be so tasteless.
Okay, you're right. I'd like to have a good look around. Come More ketchup.
Looks like he fell.
Yeah, he spilled some blood.
Let's just get this over with.
Better not go in there. It's not.
I'm happy to.
I'd like to have a good look around.
I did.
It's amazing how much money they put.
Yeah.
But what's the point?
Maybe these epic.
Maybe these.
Maybe.
Oh, cluck.
Truth is somewhere.
Yeah.
They seem to go from here to
Yeah, the tracks are heading.
This could be where he was attacked.
Pretty good bet. She looks. I'd like to have a good look at.
I didn't.
Looks like he was struck here.
Ah, there's another split one.
Before running through the dressing room.
Yeah, maybe. So he was attacked from behind.
But he made it to the back alive, to the dressing rooms.
Exactly. So they didn't want him dead right away.
It would have been quite dramatic here in the middle of the set.
A worthy message. But they didn't. There has to be a reason.
Oh, dear Percy.
So, what's next?
Well, there's nothing left to do but look at the body.
May the great wild ones have mercy on us.
Here's my question: how did he know that Percy was killed?
Let's go.
He just come running to us like, "Oh my God, Percy's dead!" Like, how did you know Percy died?
Of course he has his own projector in his dressing room. He probably watches himself on it. Gives me the creeps. It's not natural to use fake fur. Just clothes.
For the love of the wild ones. It really is him. Percy.
Well, the resemblance is uncanny indeed. Do you think they thought it was you?
I don't know. Maybe, or maybe I'm gonna puke.
He's got something in his hand.
Are you going to touch it?
Don't worry, I'm wearing gloves. I always wear gloves.
I don't know if I've ever seen you without them.
Maybe one day, Sweet Beak, you might get lucky.
Are you really chatting over a dead body? What is wrong with you two?
Calm down, will you? We're just getting a good look at the scene.
Yeah, professionally. So, what do you see, Boss Bird?
It's some kind of note. Maybe a letter.
Remarkable observation, Detective.
Now I'm definitely going to throw my lunch.
We got a clue. Dear Mr. Lupus, we don't want to spoil the premiere of your great new project. We decided to leave this farewell message in your dress room. No more messages from you. For you. We'll take matters in our own hands from now on. Sincerely, M. Yeah, it's Mick. Gotta be Mongrel Mick. And that's Cassidy. Yeah.
Everything all right, big guy?
Now do you believe me? Now you can swallow your cynical remarks. And they're stuck in your throat.
Okay, I deserve that. Just calm down. We need a clear head and your help.
Really? You mean my help? Help with what?
You may know a lot of things that are insignificant to you, but they're important to us, Cassidy. So please, don't panic and help us out.
Okay, Monica, of course. I'll do what I can. Your voice always calmed me down.
Stop that.
Right.
Knock it off. It's like shut up.
Love of the wild ones.
The resemblance is on.
Yeah. Alright.
How can you handle this? In the same room with a real corpse?
You get used to it. Believe me, it's not the worst I've seen. Not by a long shot.
Horrible. I imagine your soul must be so dead and colorless. I feel more and more sorry for you.
And I love you more and more, sweetheart.
Do you? Oh, that's sweet.
Woof. Over his head.
Sincerely, Anne.
Hercule Mullen, Meredith Edinburgh. I'm thinking Mick.
Mongrel Mick. That son of a...
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Well, it's obvious. Mick. Mongrel Mick. Can't be anything else. Son of a bitch won't even hide.
What makes you think it's him?
Fillmore, what the cluck are you doing here?
Yeah, I just saw you two running away. Of course, I followed you.
This is a police matter. Sorry, you can't be at the crime scene.
Oh, come on, cut the crap, Sonny. Just let me help.
Another bird brain might actually do something.
All right. Mick is the head of the Golden Fang. Am I right?
Everyone knows that. Even me.
They've been camped out in the middle of the Hive lately.
I knew that too.
Do you know where?
Nobody knows that.
Nobody so far. But I've got a hunch.
And? What's that got to do with anything?
Mr. Lupus was gonna have his face on a product. A product in which the Golden Fang has a big stake.
I said it earlier. I said it earlier. I said it earlier.
Feathery hell. M-E-A-T?
Exactly.
Called it.
I'm beginning to understand why it is so important to have this cheap meat substitute promoted by a face everyone knows.
I literally said it an hour ago.
That's the elephant in the room.
Or rather, wolf.
Furry heavens, don't get me involved.
It's a good theory, but still just a theory, right? This bloody letter with a monogram. Very little to go on.
Indeed, but it's a start. I'm gonna need Marty for this.
I called that shit an hour ago.
Why wasn't Percy at the premiere?
Well, as awful as it sounds, the doubles are not real actors. They're not usually invited to these events.
Not even the parties? I've heard that they have some wild bashes after the premieres. By the end, even the police are invited.
Percy was not like that. He avoided the limelight. I'm not surprised he was here when this all happened.
What do you mean?
Percy was a dreamer. He wanted to be me, a great actor. He was probably trying on my clothes and imagining he was me when he was attacked.
I see. Well, thank you.
You're welcome, detective. Oh, this is so awful.
All right. There's Fillmore.
I think we should show him something.
No, not that. This?
Next time, maybe.
I don't think it's this, but...
Ah, for clock's sake.
Alright.
Next time, maybe. Next time, but not now. Next time, maybe. Ah, for clock's sake.
It says to show him something, but there's no other things to show him other than...
Ah, for clock's sake. I think we should show him something.
I only have these few things here.
Ah, for clock's sake. Next time, maybe. Wait, what? Huh? Next time, but not now. Next time, but not now.
I have nothing else to show him. Like... I've tried everything to show him, wouldn't
Monica's right. Looks like he was struck.
Maybe he leaned?
Yeah, it looks like he was struck.
Yep. Alright, man. I'll be ending here in about 30 minutes to an hour. I gotta get dinner going. But I appreciate you being here. I'll probably have to do more of this tomorrow. I was gonna do some Minecraft stuff tomorrow, but we'll do that Thursday. And hopefully the game doesn't take the whole day tomorrow. And then we'll do some Minecraft stuff Thursday, and Friday we'll do something else.
She looked.
Alright, what the hell? It says to show him something. There's nothing else I can show him.
Good old Phil. I think we should show.
What else is there to show? I don't have everything to show him.
Let's see. How about no?
Alright.
Ah, for clock's sake. Yeah, okay. Anything else? Yeah, okay. Anything else?
Alright, so yeah, it's got to be these two.
Ah, for clock's sake. Next time, maybe. Huh?
I have nothing else to show, though.
Wait, what? Let's see, how about no? Next time, but not now. Huh?
Yeah, I'm trying to show him all the stuff, but it's not showing him stuff.
How about no? Huh?
I have nothing else to show him.
Let's go.
For the love of the Wild One.
Hell Wolf. Jeez, what a terrible. I think we should show him something.
Yeah, but what am I supposed to show him? I've tried to show him everything, and it won't let me show him. Everything I have, it says no. So, like, all right. Hold on, chat. I'm going to try to save and reset, see if this is a thing that just bugged out kind of thing. Because, I don't know, maybe it bugged out. I don't know. I'm going to exit out, restart the game, and see if that changes anything. All right. See if this fixes it.
Next time, but not now. Next time, but not now. Huh? Ah, for clock's sake.
I have nothing else to show him, so like...
I think we should show him something.
Okay.
Let's go.
There's something I'm missing here, I'm guessing. Oh, I could have. All right.
I'll just take one as evidence.
Sonny,
What?
I saw you. Put it back.
Yes, mother.
Strange box. Strange music box.
Can you tell me what this is?
Some kind of voodoo thing? I had no idea. I've never seen it before in my life. Wait, are you telling me you found this weird thingy here?
That's right. So are you absolutely sure you've never seen it before?
Do I look like the kind of man who'd play with something like this?
Well, then the killer left it here.
It's a message.
What does the box itself say?
I don't think the box itself is the message, or maybe just part of it. But this box is also a toy and an instrument.
Do you think it has to be solved?
Maybe, but I don't know. I've never been good at that sort of thing. I'm tone deaf.
Give me that. I'll take a look.
Okay, Mom. The glory's all yours.
Listen to the melody or play the notes in the box. Up. Oh. There's one off. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, okay. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. The last part. 2, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Don't. Okay. Wasn't that right? Oh. Okay.
Success.
So, what is it?
Honestly, never seen anything like it.
Neither have I. But it must be important if it was hidden in there.
That could be. Or maybe they're trying to throw us off the trail.
That's possible, but we'll never know until we find out what this thing is.
Yeah. What do you think, Boss Bird?
I didn't take the threat seriously, and now look. We got a dead body. Blood Boil's gonna chew my drumsticks.
It's not your fault. Don't beat yourself up over it. Everyone was focused on the premiere. And this poor guy was in the wrong place at the wrong time.
It's no coincidence he was here. The guy was set up. That's part of the message.
Well, it's pretty drastic for a message.
But why do I get the feeling that this is all just a diversion?
Because it probably is. But what are they trying to distract us from?
Good question. I think we should show him.
Alright, let's see if this works.
Have you ever seen any
So, I've seen something like it before. It's kind of writing.
Can you read it?
It's not just any writing, Sonny. It's insect writing.
Okay. Can you translate it?
Only an insect can read it.
Well, that shouldn't be a problem.
Well, hang on, darling. You're not very familiar with the Hive, so you may not know, but this kind of writing is no longer used. Not even by insects. It's well known that everyone has used the common alphabet now for about...
Well known, huh? Well, fuck you. So we need to find an insect who's either old enough or well-versed in this sort of antique stuff.
Well, at least that's the route I'd take.
Thanks, Phil.
Hey, Sonny.
Yeah?
Are you sure you want to go down this road? This whole thing looks like a game of cat and mouse to me. In fact, it smells more like a trap.
I can't help it, Phil. A friend of mine's dead, and Marty's in the middle of it. I'm not gonna let that happen to him, too.
Well, then watch your back, darling. That's all I'm saying.
When did you get so sensitive?
Me? I didn't. But Monica would be heartbroken if anything happened to you.
Hey, that's not true.
Really?
Let's go.
What about the wolf, hotshot? Isn't it your job to protect him?
Good question. But I don't think he's in danger anymore.
They just killed his double.
That's just it. If they wanted him dead, they could have killed him too. But if you're so worried about it, you look after him until Blood Boil and the others arrive.
What do you take me for? A babysitter?
A good-hearted hawk, deep inside. Oh, and by the way, are you following me?
Okay, I get it. You convinced me. Take care of it if you stop asking questions.
Sometimes I think it's just boredom that makes you act so mysteriously.
Maybe it is, but maybe I'm hiding some secrets.
Ooh.
Sure. See you around, darling.
Will do, chicken lips.
Secret code.
Now what? So, what's our next step?
Now I take you home.
How? On your back?
No. I mean, you're gonna take me to Marty's. And then you're gonna go to your home.
Are you kidding me, Sonny? That's not how it works. I want to help you, and I will.
And I adore you for it, Mom, but you can't. I gotta do this alone. I mean, me and Mom.
You think you can just whistle and I'll jump anytime? And then when you don't need me anymore, you drop me?
What? No. Mom. I just don't want you to get hurt. That's all. Just trust me.
I'll take it, Amari. But promise me you'll come down to the station and tell me what you've got when you're done with all this. Okay?
I will, Mom.
Good.
Oh,
Just worried about you, big lughead.
you've already replaced me, Sonny. First Lewis, then Mom. You advertising the classifieds?
Oh, Marty, come on.
Hey, Marty. Don't worry, I'll be on my way. That's all the rooster ever needed me for.
Jeez, Mom, you're not mad at me, are you?
Hey, what's the matter? What's happened? What's the gossip?
I'll tell you in the car. Okay, Marty, what did you find out?
Well, it's not good news.
Come on, spit it out.
I know where the factory is. If that's where Mick's hiding, we can bust it.
But that is good news.
It should be. But they're guarding it like a fortress. Barbed wire, watchtowers, everything you can imagine. Those bastards don't even hide the fact that that's not just a factory, but the headquarters of a criminal gang.
They're confident. It's our fault. We shouldn't have left them alone.
You mean the insects or the gang?
The whole segregation act. It's almost like it was because of the factory.
Nah, even the Golden Fang clan isn't that powerful.
Not by themselves, Marty. But we need to find out what's on this paper. I'll be damned if the two things aren't connected. So, young fella, both roads lead to Roachtown. We're going into the Hive.
Hey, title drop.
What?
He called it out. All right.
So, you asked around?
The Fang was the most revealing. Anyone I mentioned that we'd found one of these would immediately shut up. I don't know, it's like there's clan spies on every corner.
Because they are. They're deeply embedded in the fabric of the Hive.
No wonder. Zero police presence. Basically, they can do whatever they want.
It's martial law.
Yeah, but not
the Wild West.
That's the spirit.
It's pretty much the Wild West there. It's a big white feather-filled conscience. Oh, wow. Yeah. We need a shotgun for this job. Well. Okay, still something here. Oh, still got.
So, how did it go with
Laura?
You know, could have been worse.
That's not very encouraging.
I guess we're staying together for now, but I have to change.
But why? You're perfect.
Yeah, but I don't think Laura can keep up with this life.
You being a chicken policeman?
We're here now in the dead of night.
But it doesn't have to be this way, Marty. You can always say no.
I know, Boss Bird, but, you know, I don't want you to kill yourself.
Hey.
What do you think I've been doing for over a decade? Protecting your ass.
All right, let's just drop it. Listen, buddy, I'm sorry you weren't at the premiere.
No, Sonny. At first, I thought I was gonna be sorry too. But it felt good to leave that place.
How come?
You left everything to me. Even your car. While you were suffering, I know that party was really painful for you. So, that felt good. Thanks, Big Boss.
Come on, give me a break.
No, I'm serious. That meant a lot to me.
Okay, don't get all sentimental. We got work to do.
Yeah, right.
By the way, the movie sucked.
What? No, you're just saying that.
Hope you took care of the car.
I've never been so careful of anything in my life, Sonny.
Good.
Although I'm surprised I made it here alive.
Well, a lady like that, you gotta know how to handle her.
Well, speaking of handling ladies, I'll be going. Glad I could help, boys. Take care of yourselves.
Thanks, Mon. You know, we're in your debt for life. I mean that.
Oh, maybe you can buy me a cup of coffee someday. If you make it through the night.
I'll try.
Ooh, that's cute.
Shut up, Mon.
Ernie.
What's up? Where to next?
We need to get back to the Hive. But first, we need to gather our thoughts.
Well, there's much to unravel, that's for sure.
Here we go. Chain of events. Yep. Innocent. Yep. Strange message. There it is. All right.
Someone has threatened Mr. Cassidy Lupus, the famous movie star. The threat was based on photographic evidence of the wolf having a romp with a famous writer. Fillmore says the message was written in some kind of ancient insect writing, which could have something to do with the disappearance of the bodies and Frank.
Chapter 3. Hot damn. All right. Meet is us. Oh shit. Okay, so All right, so this is most likely like because these games run in chapters.
Writing and the disappearance of Frank's body. Are these two things really connected, or am I chasing ghosts? Either way, all roads lead to the Hive. As we slowly left downtown Clawville, and the ominous outlines of the Hive's buildings began to appear, a kind of panic took over. Turn back, screamed a voice in my skull. I knew I was going to need an insanely strong cup of coffee before we crossed the border into Roachtown. Luckily, Zip's coffee shop was right on the border, like a last beacon on a raging sea.
All right. So most of the time, like the last game, there was 3 chapters in that game. So I feel like this might be the 3rd final chapter in this game. So tomorrow we're gonna finish this up because holy shit. So yeah, I called it. Like I called a lot of things, and I'm still saying like the whole meat is us thing. Of course, it's Soylent Green is people. If you don't know what that means, just look up Soylent Green is people. You'll figure it out really quickly. Anyway, chat, we're gonna go stream. We're gonna go raid out to somebody right quick. Cause why not? Who are we gonna raid to though today is the question. Who are we gonna raid to today? Let us go. Oh, Sharon's streaming right now. Let's go raid Sweetheart Sharon. So, chat. I'll be back tomorrow. We're going to finish this game. We're going to do a bunch of stuff tomorrow to get things going. And hopefully after tomorrow, we'll be able to do some Minecraft stuff, show off some stuff with Minecraft things, and then do some other things Friday. But for now, y'all stay safe, stay wiggly. Go tell Sharon I said hi. And as always, take care of yourself, chat. Till next time. Till tomorrow. Bye.